Miha Lolvio said, Vomit V pop, vomit V pop, vomit V pop. Dehydrated plant said, Happy Friday.
Hello, hello, and happy Friday indeed, plant. Hi, Amir. Welcome. I was a little late because I was adding some last-minute fun stuff to the stream, which I will share after this ad that starts in a minute. You know me, always adding stuff. But yes, welcome. I hope everyone's excited for this random game that I found on sale on Steam that seems interesting. It's like, I don't think it's actually horror. I think it's like horror mystery adjacent. I don't know. We love a mystery. I also have no idea if it's voice acted. Ooh, hydrate. Yes, thank you. I mean, this is probably going to end up being a voice acting stream, so I need all the hydration I can get. Thank you, Mir. Oh my god, you have so much drachma. 5,000 to the Persona 3 stream. Also, if you want to donate your drachma to this, I set up a goal that once I think I set it to like 30,000 or something, that I'll stream Persona 3, which is, I don't know. I feel like I've given up on my only doing horror and dating sim games immediately. I just am fully a variety streamer at this point, and we accept that. Because, I don't know, ADHD too strong. I cannot stick in my one lane. But yes, okay, let me show you off these new things I did. It's barely anything, but I actually got it done, so I feel like that's impressive. So I added some new model states. They're just like expressions. Let me see, I think it's...
Dehydrated plant
Yay!
said, Yay.
Okay, I think it's this one. It's like a stupid face. Hey. Wah. I feel like I have to talk like this now. Meh. Also, we got scared face. Ah. This is like when uncomfortable in playing horror games. Like Resident Evil Village. And just, I don't know. Having uncomfy vibes. I'm gonna add more states probably next weekend, and maybe more like, anyway, go back to normal. Like many, like, more model things, and I was thinking of tying some to like points and redeems and stuff. Just trying to make stream more interactive and fun for everyone. But yeah, if you weren't here last time, we got the gambling thing working. So, you know, even when you're not playing Genshin or some other like game where you have to pull for characters, I'm here making you pull for points. Oh, let me see. Where's the game? Okay. This is literally, I click start new game, and it immediately, that's what comes up. Natsume died. Hey, you did it! Oh, you lost 100 drachma. I'm sorry, Kaldra. Thanks for playing. That's just how it rolls. Also, I want to try something, because apparently, like, the little Digimon can do stuff, too. I think it's... Is it dance? They are not dancing, so I feel like that didn't work. Oh, man. Plant also lost 100 drachma. See, the bomb... Oh, okay, the bomb worked. What? Okay, there's also, like, a battle one, too, I think. I didn't spell battle right. See, dance isn't working. Oh, wait. Mir's dancing. Oh, maybe only your guy will dance. See,
Dire Fenry said, "The battle royale is starting."
Oh my god, what is happening? They just get dropped? Where's the battling part? They're not really, like, fighting. They're just, like, dropping from the sky. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I'm very invested. Oh my gosh, we have life points and everything. There's bombs dropping. Or health. This is a time. I'm kind of into it. Like, who will win? I feel like I'm losing horribly. I'm dying the most out of everyone. Is it because I'm the biggest? No! Oh god! I died. Who will win? Maybe I'll give whoever wins some drachma. Here, let me just double check what the command is. While this battle is going on. Whoever wins, I will give them 500 drachma. For the gambling drachma. Let me see, where is it? There it is.
Dire Fenry said,
"Oh, spooky one.
Nope,
Okay.
Too Spooky has won the battle royale,
Okay.
500 gold. NOPE Too Spooky
Oh, it already gave you some.
said,
But you're getting more.
Woo.
Okay, I don't remember how to do this. I'm gonna try it twice. It's because you're a mega. I mean, some of the other ones are megas, but... Did I do this right? Yay, I did it right. Okay, now you get 500 more gambling drachma. Congrats on winning the battle royale. I love this. That was great. I don't know. There's like other games that you can play with like your little avatars. There's like I turned some of them off because I didn't understand the rules. Like there's a boss battle. There's like basketball. They have their own slots, but I like this one better on Stream Elements. So yeah, I'll keep fiddling with them so we can have more fun little things. Wait, I want to try the dance again and actually pay attention because I guess maybe mine was dancing and I didn't pay attention. Oh, he is dancing. Kind of. He did like a little roar. Maybe he just he doesn't have the rhythm in his bones. Okay, I guess I should actually play the game now. You know. Let's see. Natsume died. I'm like, okay, there's background music. Oh Jesus. It was like really loud. Did someone pass away? Yes, they're holding a funeral for a boy called Natsume. That's not a good old lady voice. Natsume? Well, I think I might have known him.
Oh, really?
Probably. At least, I think so. Oh my god, this music is so loud. Give me a sec. Everything is so loud, and I don't know why. How do I...
In that case, why not bring him some flowers?
Huh? Can I?
Of course. I'm certain he would appreciate it.
The arrow was tiring us to the bone. Solitude that none could relate to was more agonizing than simply trying to live. The emptiness would become hunger, and if the flower you wished for didn't exist anywhere in the world... Oh. Make it yourself. You had no choice but to make it yourself. We are not here for passive wishing. We are aggressive doing shit for yourself. If the thing I want doesn't exist, I have no other choice, do I? Man, if only my daily life was more exciting. Make it exciting. Only bored people get bored. Or boring people get bored, I think that's the saying. I'm getting a bit tense. No, it's gonna be okay. I just need to get inside. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Only to end up bumping into someone. Sorry. God, why does everyone look so tortured? The pink-haired man glanced at me. Is that pink? I feel like that's purple. So maybe he's colorblind. Like, it kind of looks... It looks like he got photoshopped, like a full man body with this like little Twinkie anime boy face on it. Then clicked his tongue and headed into the church. Did he just click his tongue at me? I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church.
Natsume.
God, this guy gives no shits. Some wept. Others looked ahead in silence. Were they all reminiscing about the time they'd spent with him? Let me see. I feel like this might be too loud. Let me know if the audio, like the background music's too loud. I turned it down a little bit, but I feel like it's still like, I don't know, too loud? I don't know, I just don't want to be competing audio.
Dehydrated plant.
So loud?
Said, so loud.
See? Okay. Is that better? Anybody? Let me know. It's hard to tell. I should have done like, I don't know, pre-recording, but here we are, just going in blindly. I hope they are.
Dehydrated plant.
Jaw.
Said, yeah.
This had to be said. Something that was dear to us. Had been there since the moment we were born. It was devotion that could shine even within the snow, as well as joy that breathed wonder into the naked heart. And we... kept it to ourselves, I guess? Kept it to ourselves.
The more precious the memory, the less I want to share it. If they don't understand its value, it's just going to stain the memory. Never mind how much it would hurt me.
I noticed that the funeral was about to begin, and that I was about the only one who was still standing. I looked around for a place to sit. I took a seat deeper in. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
I kept gazing at the flowers. Oh, I don't remember what voice I'm doing for this. Here we go. Whatever. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. Death was now both distant and close.
The red-hot flames were approaching us from behind, taking concrete shape. Yes, we're emo. I wanted the world to end. I like how this started off with them being like, this guy's dead. I maybe know him. I guess I know him.
I'm so sad without him, I want to die. My world is nothingness without him. Because this world is unfair. Everything has to be destroyed for happiness to flourish.
A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music.
Dehydrated plant said,
You were my
"He was
brother. You were my brother, Anakin. Listen, I just read the Revenge of the Sith book. I'm in a Star Wars mood. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with darker skin approached it next. He has darker skin? Where? Oh, Mufasa.
Long live the king!
I am curious. We're exploring people. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. How does he have somewhat darker skin? Like, where? Let me see the melanin. It's not there. The dark-skinned student took some of the gathered white flowers and approached the coffin. His amber eyes were directed right at it. I could see the strength of his will reflected in them. His graceful fingers didn't tremble one bit. As he placed his flowers, he slightly parted his lips, almost like he was about to say something. In the end, all he did was furrow his brow and... What is that? What is all in? I don't know what you're trying to do, Spooky, but it's not doing anything. Game... What? Oh, all in. Gamble all. I don't know how... if that'll work. Wait. Let me check my commands list. You're not allowed to gamble all... No, I'm kidding. There probably is a way. I just need to figure it out.
NOPE2 Spooky said,
There is a commands list.
The commands list somewhere.
There is. There's a command to list the commands. There you go. There's your commands for the commands. I know. I feel like that's my next step, is put it on, like, my info. Hashtag. Listen, this is only our, like, we're not even streaming for a month.
Spooky said, you gotta list the command to list the commands.
I'm trying. I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to add too many at once, because then I feel like it'd be overwhelmed. To list the commands, to list the commands. Yes, exactly. We learning. Maybe by next stream, I'll have more models, and also, like, I'll put the important commands in my about info, which will be like, if you're watching on like a PC or something, should show up like during the stream. I don't know if you can go like all in on the thing, but there's also like a way to see who's like on the top of the let me see what's it called. It's like there's a ranking for the gambling commands. Yeah, there's a, oh god, what is it? Oh, it's leaderboard. It's to tell you who's like at the top. I think I'm at the top.
Dyer Fenry said,
There we go.
top 5 currency 1 no.
Oh, I don't count.
Spooky 975 2 Mihalol veal 935 3 dehydrated plant 383 4
This is-
Caldra 322 5 Eurythymus 300.
Oh my god, that was so much. Why is it not working? What the? We just did it earlier and it worked. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's because I'm in the thing. Okay, wait, it might be because I'm like in it. Okay. My command said no. Yeah, okay. Try it again. I was in slot. I was fucking around. Oh my god. This is, you know what? If this is the worst that happens is my command's not working, I will take that over all of my other days where my streams kept crashing. Okay. Throw. Why is it not letting you slots? It let me slots.
Said, re.
You're not allowed to slots.
Sluts. Oh, wait, you know what? There might be a time limit. Maybe you can't do it, like, within 10 seconds of each other. Wait, let me check. Even though it wasn't... That's probably what it is. There's probably, like, like, some sort of, cooldown time between it. That's not what I wanted. Wait, yes it is. Let me see. Where are you, slots? There it is. Is there a cooldown time? There's a 10-second cooldown time here. I'll make it 3 seconds. There. You should be able to do it now. I changed the cooldown time to 3 seconds instead of 10 seconds. Because apparently you're all already addicted. There you go. I know it's only letting you bet 100 at a time, though. In the end, all he did was furrow his brows. Isaac face.
Isaac face.
These are like, I can add some. I feel like when I get more emotes, I'll do like my emotes. But I only have like 4 or 5 right now. I have an animated one too, but I think it's not active yet. Nah, it's gotta get approved still. Next stream, there'll be an animated one that's active.
I won't stop until I win or hit 0.
Wow, you lose a lot. In the end, all he did was furrow his brow and close his eyes. I like the Nicolas Cage face. Is that even? I don't know. It looks like Nicolas Cage. Can't win. Before ultimately returning to his seat.
NOPE too spooky.
I think it's just a dude.
I think it is just a dude.
Dude. You're just so unlucky in these auto slots.
NOPE too spooky.
Well,
LMAO.
gotta watch more Win Another Battle Royale, I guess. A black-haired student with a mole under his eye walked towards the coffin. I'm curious about all these people. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. He slowly approached the coffin with a downcast look. The snow-white flowers he carried seemed a perfect match for his prim and proper aura. I wonder if somebody murdered this kid and we're like solving a murder. As he bent over to place his flowers, his glossy locks swayed forward, hiding his eyes. His youthful looks made him appear almost ethereal, and had completely captivated my attention. Then he slowly stood up and returned to his seat, with his head hanging even lower than before. God. Ruffling his pinkish hair, a man with an intense look on his face stepped forward. I'm curious about all of them. I feel like somebody's a murderer and we gotta track him down. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. He approached the coffin with a tough, unsteady gait. The way he took the white flowers was anything but that. His hair covered most of his face, preventing me from discerning his expression. In contrast to his earlier demeanor, there was a certain melancholy in the way he placed down his flowers. I was left in awe by that strange, uncanny imbalance. Oh, is that not me? I thought I was this boy. Whoops. The coffin was approached by a tall boy in a school uniform. I am curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. His considerable height would no doubt make him stand out in any crowd. He walked with a straightforward stance, giving me the impression of someone with a noble, righteous soul. Even the white flowers he carried seemed to match in terms of sheer dignity and grace. His large eyes gleamed with genuine grief. Boy, you straight up did not know this kid. Natsume. He uttered the name in a voice so low you'd have to strain your ears to hear him. Oh, well, whoops.
Natsume.
Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, This was the sole atonement. Oh, is that me? Or is that Natsume? It was time for the old world to end, just as prophesized. Mamiya would gladly embrace all of your desires and pains. Alright, I get it. The Mamiya you chose is... I don't know what any of that shit means, but sure. I headed to the seats deeper in. There I found a man with a flashy appearance. I recognized his voice. You were singing a hymn, weren't you? Yeah. I'm embarrassed to admit that I tried joining in as well, but couldn't really sing at all. So what? I only sang because I could. You're not a student, are you? What was your relationship with Natsume? He was an old acquaintance. When we were brats, he often got me to play with him after mass and shit. He eventually just stopped showing up, and that was that. I did meet him once after I grew up, though. He looked as naive as always, and he had that same goofy grin plastered all over his face. I honestly never thought I'd end up outliving him. I never expected that I'd be the one left behind. Oh, woo. I never know what to do with the ... like, what? What? Damn it. Don't fucking die before me. Ooh. Words of love carried only sadness. I love you more than anything in this world. Because when the words you gave me were sent back. Oh no, I don't know what's happening. Because when the words you gave me were sent back, I didn't know how to accept them. I love you too. Within this empty city, I poured out a drink to get me through this moment. Come tomorrow, I'd forget the taste of last night's love, and yet... This movie's shit. I clicked my tongue and left the cinema. Beneath this cold sky, I heard nothing but a repeating clicking from my hands. Worst goddamn time for my lighter to stop working. Ugh, damn it. Not bothering to hide my... Am I Natsume? Maybe. Not bothering to hide my irritation, I slowly brought the thing to my cig, and finally managing to light it up. Morichika Haruki. Enveloped by the cold, I watched the smoke rise into the dark of night. So Natsume is dead, huh? I suddenly remembered the funeral, the way he burned and turned to ash. A person actually died. Damn, it's cold. Why am I friends with this guy now? I don't know what's going on. I pulled my shoulders closer to bear the freezing cold and began walking.
Caldra 000 said,
Natsume.
I keep thinking Natsume is Hatsume Hatsume Miku.
He couldn't say Hatsume. Hatsume. I just think of, there's an anime called Natsume's Book of Spirits, and that's kind of what I just think of. That was when the phone I'd kept in my back pocket began vibrating. Was it Aya? Kyoko? Or Sayuri? Hello? I didn't really care who it was. Oh, am I Morichika Haruki? Maybe I am this man. Yeah, I'm going right now. Seeking a place to warm up, I resumed my walk, because apparently I'm this man now, so I should just narrate like this. Through this ice-cold Tokyo. Of course I love ya. I doubted anyone else was looking forward to the end of the world as much as I did. My life had always felt like I'd been watching it in third person, like a movie. If it were to end, I would want it to be a spectacle. Make it an ensemble cast work even. Something large scale that would downplay my personal pain. That way, I wouldn't have to bear the shivering on my own. Mamiya. The sound of rolling film. The persistent noise of the projector. Sparse seats. Lights near my feet. Mamiya. In this cold clockwork town, I kept on watching a long, long movie. Was me answering questions picking my main character, maybe? I don't know. We're here, going with the flow. A shared illusion of the world's end. Sounds dramatic. What if I just narrated that guy like that? Like, my Prince snobby voice. You could tell there was... Oh. My god, they need to give me a warning. You could tell there was no man living here. She was a total career woman. After entering the hallway, I remembered that the bathroom in this place was in a different direction and turned... Oh, wait. No, maybe this is still that guy. I grabbed... Oh, nope, it's probably the same guy.
I grabbed the clothes I'd scattered around at the entrance and put my arms in them. I washed my face, stretched my arms, and shaved my stubble for good measure. Once I was done, I grabbed a blue toothbrush and brushed my teeth too. There was also some hair wax in my pocket, so I used that to quickly style my do.
Oh, I guess I am this guy still.
Looking good.
I mean, he's kind of my vibe. You tell with the fur, like the fur coat. Like, I would wear this coat. I had a coat like this. And I like the necklace and just his whole vibe. If he has piercing, he probably has piercings.
Finally, I gave my 3 10K notes a kiss, then stuffed them in my pocket. The hell? I'm not getting anything. Fuck this.
Oh, we're at a casino. It heard all of Spooky's gambling and was like, we must be at a casino.
Feeling like shit, I dashed out of the pachinko parlor and made everyone around me scatter. Man, those 3 Uchikis I got from Kyoko sure didn't last long. Is he like a gigolo? And I even wanted to get her something fancy if I won.
Or maybe she's just his girlfriend.
Huh? Yeah, Kyoko, when do you wanna...
Look, Haruki, don't take this personally, but I think we should stop seeing each other.
The hell? You dumbass. You could tell me if something happened. I'll help you forget all about it.
That's not it. It's because I'm dating my boss now. I want to end our relationship.
Huh? Is this some kind of joke?
The 30K I left you is my farewell gift. Bye.
Hey, Kyoko! Hey! Damn it. Shit. What the hell? I really had no luck, huh? The hell was I supposed to do now? I was freezing my balls off, too. I scrolled through the contact list on my phone. Erica was no good.
Okay, he definitely is like... Oh my god, I can't remember what the frick... He's a sex worker. This man...
She was doing well with her guy. Shiori was hospitalized outside the city. Wow. Shiori was... Where did I get hospitalized? Shiori was outside the country for work, while Chiaki was sick and hospitalized. After scrolling through half of my contacts, a certain name caught my eye. Natsume. It was the name of the man whose funeral I just went to yesterday. Fuck this. I was sure I'd never be calling it, and yet... Huh? Bafflingly enough, my hand just refused to press the delete button. A number I'd never called before. I knew he wouldn't pick up, but that didn't stop me from pressing the button and calling him anyway. The hell's gone into me? Dude's already kicked the bucket. There's no way he's gonna pick up.
Hello?
What the actual fuck? My heart skipped a beat when I heard the voice of an actual human being from the other end of the line. But that voice didn't belong to Natsume.
Hello?
Hello?
I think you got the wrong person. This number belongs to a person called Natsume, and...
I know.
And you are...
Where are you?
Is this a prank call? I'll hang up if it is.
I'm Natsume's acquaintance. You knew him too, didn't you?
I did, yes.
I want to meet you. There's something I gotta tell you.
Is it related to Natsume?
Yeah. I just made up shit as I went along. I actually had nothing to say about Natsume, but I wasn't completely full of shit. For one, I was genuinely curious about meeting whoever this was. After all, not everyone would just pick up the phone of a dead guy.
I bet it's like his sibling or something. Like sister or brother, I don't know.
My heart was beating like a jackhammer. I felt positively intoxicated by the thrill of the unknown. It reminded me of the excitement I'd felt back when someone had told me about the treasure island back when I was little. Oh. Come to think of it, I never asked that mystery person what they look like. There was no way I'd spot them like this. I only really knew their voice. They'd probably notice me if I raised my phone. Hell, maybe they're doing the same thing. I was still looking around the station, trying to find someone who fit that description, when suddenly a commotion of sorts erupted. I ignored it and kept looking around.
Could it be? No way, is that really her?
I heard a stir in the crowd and turned around. Oh my god, and turned to look at the source. And then I saw her.
Oh, she was the one with the phone. Maid outfit girl.
She had long, silky black hair and wore an elegant skirt that danced gracefully in the night breeze. She looked like someone from another dimension. Then again, her outfit wasn't anything unusual in this part of town. I continued staring at the maid holding her phone up. The maid was surrounded by typical nerds who were taking her picture as she raised the phone high. The girl blushed and seemed to even be trembling a little. Bingo. Hey.
What is it? If it's pictures you want, go right ahead.
That voice. The girl's eyes widened. She seemed to have recognized me as well.
You're...
Who are you? How dare you address our beloved Cinderella without permission?
One of the geeks surrounding the maid had barked something at me, but I ignored him. So you had a thing going with Natsume. I see.
Hey, you will show proper respect or...
So what did you want to tell me?
You sure you want me to say it here? In front of everyone?
Very well. Follow me then.
Mina?
Hard to believe Mina's actually friends with a guy like that. Or maybe it's her boyfriend?
They don't look like an item to me. He's pretty handsome, though.
Mina, who is this man?
Is he your boyfriend? Settle down, everyone. He's just an acquaintance of a friend. I have something important to discuss with him alone. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
But we can't possibly leave you alone with a man like that.
Sounds like the 1800s. These people be wild.
I appreciate the concern, but I'll be alright, really.
You heard the lady. Disperse.
One of the guys waved the onlookers away.
Mina, shake my hand.
The elite nerds were reluctant, but they walked off, turning around and holding a thumbs up as they did. She responded with a wink, then turned around and left with me and Mateo.
We should be able to talk here in peace.
I guess. I was surprised. But man, I sure didn't expect to run into a maid. Was Natsume your old master or something?
Trust me, I'm just as surprised as you are. I didn't realize Natsume had such trashy friends.
I'll take that as a compliment. You famous or something? That was quite a commotion back there.
At least it made it easier for you to find me. You never told me your name or what you looked like.
Yeah.
Not like any of that matters now. Let's cut to the chase. What did you want to tell me?
Hey, what's the hurry? Let's grab something to eat first. As I started opening the menu, the maid stopped me by putting her hand on the table.
Answer me.
Something about her face design is kind of weird. I think it's her weird little hair antennas. I don't know. Something's weird on her.
Why are you in such a rush? The Guy's already dead.
How dare you?
Her sudden outburst made the surface of her black tea tremble. I could see her frowning face in its reflection.
Don't you care about his death? Doesn't it make you feel anything? Why did a kind person like him have to die? Why? Even during his funeral, I could barely contain myself.
Oh? I didn't realize you were there. Did you sing?
Huh?
Why did I even ask that? As though to distract from my fuck-up, I made my next move and spoke with a weight to my words. There's something off about his death.
I knew it. Murder mystery.
I could feel it in my gut. The words I'd said after an emphasizing, irritating pause were nothing but my usual lies. It reminded me of the many times I bullshitted my way into some woman's bed just so I could mooch off of them. Yet the maid reacted in a way I didn't expect.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing.
She leaned forward and pounded the table, spilling some of the tea in the process.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away.
It's fine. So you suspect something?
Yes, and I've always wanted to discuss it with someone. It's almost like you've read my mind.
I averted my eyes as relief washed over the girl's face.
This phone. Natsume actually handed it to me before his death. Don't you find that a little odd?
Yeah, you don't normally hand off the hub of all your private information to a stranger. I sure as hell wouldn't.
It's almost like he knew he would die. After his funeral was over, I began to think that maybe he'd given this to me for a reason.
She looked down at the black object and touched it like something dear. Did you check what's inside?
No, I couldn't bring myself to. I was about to lock it away in a shelf. But then you called. I don't understand why he had to die. He wasn't the type to just...
Shivering, she clutched Natsume's phone tightly in her hands. It sorta reminded me of Natsume when I saw him praying at church that one time.
Is this game like super religious? Did I make a mistake?
I have a favor to ask you. Would you help me investigate Natsume's death?
I met her gaze with mine. Those round black eyes, her refined, attractive features, and that pleading look all triggered my masculine instincts to protect her. Yeah, I'll pass.
Huh?
I'll do it on one condition, though.
Hold her hand, grab her hand. I'll say hold her hand. Grabbing seems too forward.
I clasped her hand in mine, including the phone she was holding. Let me stay at your place tonight. That's my one condition.
Fine. I'll get us a taxi.
See, being somewhat polite works.
I had no trouble picking up girls. This was no exception. I moistened my parched throat with the cold coffee I ordered. The taxi parked down in front of the cafe. Mina climbed into the back, but when I tried to follow her... I felt a sudden explosion of pain in my stomach. The last thing I saw before collapsing was a slender leg peeking out from under her skirt. Oh, she
kicked him in the stomach.
I'd rather keep my personal life separate from this. I think that it'd be best for both of us. In any case, I'll see you again some other time. Driver, step on it.
The door slammed shut right in front of my nose. Before I could process everything that had just happened, the taxi sped off into the darkness. Yeah. That fucking bitch.
I don't get it. Why would you say yes in the first place at all? Like, what's the point?
I was left alone and shivering at the side of the road. Guess I'm sleeping at a manga cafe tonight.
I was wondering, maybe he doesn't have a apartment.
Wrinkling my nose at the characteristic smell of manga cafes that was more or less a unique blend of tobacco and shit, I headed toward the room they had assigned to me. I opened the door with a large yawn.
Ooh, who is this girl? What is happening? Oh, I should save. Okay.
And found a girl sleeping on the floor inside. The hell? Did I get the wrong room? Or did I just accidentally stumble into a crime scene? As a myriad of possibilities flashed through my mind, the girl opened her eyes.
Oh my god, she's terrifying looking. She looks like freaking, oh my god, what's the murdery ugly anime? Oh my gosh, I can't remember what it's called. The When They Cry. Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called, but she's terrifying looking. Oh my gosh, okay, wait, I need water to do her voice. We'll see how high I can go.
It might be.
Higurashi, yes, thank you.
Higurashi.
I always only think of Ume Neku, which like I watched more than Higurashi, but this art style is very Higurashi, or like, I don't even know, like old Fate.
Haruki.
What did she just say? Hey, you brat, how do you know my name? Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. When I opened my eyes again, the girl was right in front of me.
Are you okay? Do you have your medicine? You have to take your medicine or you'll have another episode.
Yeah. Taking a step back, I threw a glare at the oddly dressed girl. How did she know about that?
You pushed the nurse call button, didn't you?
Huh? What?
Don't be scared. I came to answer your call. I'm Mamiya. You're Mamiya.
You're fucking nuts is what you are. Get the hell out of my room.
Relax.
She wrapped her arms around me. The hell are you?
Oh my god.
Everything will be all right, Haruki. There's no need to be scared.
NOPE too spooky. Said, this game feels like it was written by someone not like other nerds.
What, you mean like, I think it might have been a light novel, like a real book, and then was a game. Cause when I was googling pictures for my my little game announcement graphic,
said, I am not like other nerds.
Oh my gosh, not like other nerds, you know, just regular nerds. I mean, the little girl hugging kind of gives me nerd culture vibes, but we'll see.
As her words kept echoing in my mind, I felt my eyelids grow heavier and heavier. Although my brain was firing off all the red flags in the world, I simply couldn't fight the drowsiness.
Good night, Haruki.
I wonder if the way I like respond to things depends on who is the main character and like what your Mamiya is. I'm assuming Mamiya are like personal servants or something, or mystically shit. Like the whole game's called Mamiya, so I don't know.
Oh wow, your hair's a mess. I see you didn't shave either.
You little...
Huh? Isn't that Mina? What's she doing here?
Who is this?
A kind soul who shared his food with me.
Whoa, you're actually here. The real deal is something else. Hey, can you sign my... Let's go. Wait, Mina!
Go where exactly?
A place related to Natsume, I suppose. Isn't it best to start by talking to those he was close to?
In that case...
His nerd friends? Let's talk to the nerd friends.
Why not look for his nerd friends? Didn't he go to your live concert or whatever?
I don't quite appreciate the way you said that, but yes, that's about all I can look into now.
Oh, I don't know why I said now.
The maid took out Natsume's phone and showed me the screen.
See this? I found an invitation on his phone. According to the date, it was sent 2 days before Natsume disappeared.
What's the place?
A cafe on the 3rd floor of the urban building. It's not too far, actually. I say we head there right now.
You know, I'm really invested. I want to know. Like, I'm feeling the vibes that they think he killed himself or something.
Excuse me.
Wait, this is a good part. Huh? Mina!
Mina's here? Why?
We just want to ask some questions.
Huh?
Why are you looking at me like that?
There's something we'd like to know.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
Ugh.
Has anyone here participated in an IRL meetup about 2 weeks ago?
Well, I'd say at least half the people here have.
We're a group of fans currently airing anime, and this is a continuation from last time, since we felt like we didn't say enough.
Well, that's good. Natsume was here last time, right? I want to know more about him.
Her face is clouded over as soon as the maid mentioned Natsume's name.
Natsume? Is that his real name?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
We only know each other by our nicknames.
Oh.
We'd know who you're talking about if you gave it to us.
There's a third person?
Sorry, we can't help.
It's okay. Thank you. Anyway,
Oh my gosh. There's a fourth person? Okay.
Maybe we're talking about Cocktail. He said he'd go to your mini live concert.
Aw.
Can you tell me more about this cocktail? Cactu? Is it like cockatoo? Cocktail? Cactu.
We hadn't seen him online too much, and the first time he came to participate was 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I already forgot the voices I gave all these people.
He said he'd love to drop by again, but then he just up and disappeared.
It's normal to know what people online do for a living, but Cocktail was on another level. He seemed to be pretty passionate about participating in your events, though.
I see.
Mina!
Thank you for your time. What you told us helped a great deal. With that said, I really must go now.
Wait! Could you shake hands with me?
No fair, I want that too.
I'd be glad to. You'll have to form a line, though.
I don't get why people want to shake hands with celebrities. Like, okay. Is that, like, intimate, I guess?
They didn't seem to know much. What's the point of questioning people that don't even know his name?
The fact that they don't know much about his personal life is precisely the point.
Said, I need their skin
Ew.
flakes on my skin flakes.
Ew, what? Oh, the shaking hand. Okay.
NOPE too spooky. Said, my body might crave the famous dust.
Maybe if I touch my hand to their hand, I too will be famous, even though I put in 0 effort and just here, enjoy and shake hands.
I don't know. It's weird.
My sweat will touch her body, and then my sweat is on her hand forever. And now we are one. Hee.
The fact that they don't know much about his personal life is precisely the point. People tend to reveal more about themselves in an anonymous environment.
That reminds me, I never even asked your name.
The maid pointed at her badge. I'm Mina.
Oh, I don't know why I said that in that her voice. Whoops.
No, I mean your real name.
As long as I wear this, I have no other name. I'm Mina the maid.
There was a strong will reflected in her dark eyes. The maid lowered her gaze, looking somewhat remorseful for not fully answering my question.
I doubt someone like you would understand.
You know what? I get you, Mina. Mina's secretly a VTuber. Got the vibe.
There seems to be some deep reason behind it. I guess. Still, I don't feel like pushing the question. She was right. I couldn't really comprehend why someone would adopt a fake name.
I feel like I'm getting called out.
If all it did was fill them with guilt.
Anyway, we should head to the next IRL meetup.
She suddenly clapped her hands as if to motivate herself, taking me by surprise. Whoa, you still want to keep doing this?
Of course. This wasn't the only meetup he attended, you know. Let's keep moving. We have no time to waste.
Okay, I got it, but slow down, for God's sake.
Looks like we managed to lose them.
It's that goddamn outfit of yours. It stands out like a sore thumb. Fuck. Kept staring at the ground while still trying to desperately to catch my breath. That was when I saw Mina's hand.
Oh, I must have scraped it on something when we were running.
She tried to downplay it, but her entire knuckle was covered in blood. We gotta disinfect it.
Huh? It's just a scratch, I don't think...
Just shut up and tell me where the closest drugstore is. I grabbed her other hand and hurried out of the alley.
That's mood mean. I do that all the time. Just casually walking and punch something and are suddenly covered in blood. Oop, I missed that.
Through my wet hands, I could feel her body trembling. Just to scratch my ass.
The wound itself doesn't hurt. It's just the water that stung a little.
Yeah, whatever you say. Come on, raise your arm.
She obediently...
Oh, my God. I don't know why I switched her voice.
She obediently followed my commands. I used wet toilet paper to clean her wound, and then taped the gauze on top of it. There. You should be fine now. Let's go. Huh? You want something else?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I figured I should thank you properly.
Don't mention it.
Ooh, I went like Batman there a little bit.
You have a surprisingly gentle side to you.
You always say one word too many. You know that? After splitting with Mina, I spent some time thinking. As I walked through the dark streets, that maid's resigned smile kept flashing into my mind. That smile felt like it showed an emotion I knew well. I understood completely that that was just an illusion born from my self-consciousness and desire to dominate.
What is happening?
I knew all this, and yet... The night was getting darker.
Oh, man. This is like sex stuff. I did not rate this enough, like, stream high enough.
As our moist skin touched, I felt almost like I'd melt alive. But no matter how much time passed, my thirst would never fade.
Oh, Haruki.
I didn't understand why.
Aw, thanks, Spooky, for donating 2,000 to the Play Persona 3 on stream challenge. I gave it a very long date because I don't understand the concept of how many points people have. I think I made it 30,000.
NOPE2 Spooky said, I was saving these for another sing-song, but I would rather P3.
I mean, it's pretty easy to earn them. I think you get like, what, basically 1,000 if you watch my full stream, or like, I think it's like 200 or 300 every once.
Spooky
See?
said, I have another 220.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like people can accumulate them really easy. Like, I originally was like, I don't want Spooky to make me sing every stream, so I set that one really high, but then it was too high, like unachievably high, so then I think I set it to like 5 or something, I don't remember. I don't know, I want a lot more like redeem stuff, but I need to figure out the coding things, because I know people can do like I know how to do the model states thing, so I can do a bunch of fun stuff with that, but people do like sound triggers and like head pats and stuff like that, so I want to figure out how to like link those up, because I feel like that'd be cute.
I only thought I did. I was always alone. I stepped out onto the veranda to light a cigarette. The outside air wasn't as cold as I expected, and it embraced me gently. I thought I hated winter, but I guess nights like this aren't too bad either. I closed my eyes and let the cigarette smoke billow around me.
You shouldn't. Oh, I feel like this is my nurse lady.
You shouldn't smoke.
Hearing someone's voice behind me made me jump.
Ah, I guess right.
The fuck? Shh. The girl pressed a finger to her lips, stopping the scream in my throat.
You shouldn't wake her. It took a long while for her to finally fall asleep.
I took a step away from the girl and lit another cigarette, despite still feeling a little on edge. She had to be a manifestation of the stress that had been building in me from doing all sorts of things outside my comfort zone. I figured I'd just have to ignore her and she'd eventually disappear. Whew.
Come now. I told you to stop doing that.
I once again made an attempt to ignore the strangely translucent girl,
She's translucent.
but her voice rang out like it was seeping directly into my brain.
You do it knowingly, I see.
The girl closed her big round eyes in a reprimanding fashion. I exhaled a silent breath, neither acknowledging nor denying her statement.
Aren't you freezing out here? Smoking is bad enough, but don't want to compound it with a cold. It's going to affect your lungs.
When she said that, I nearly dropped my cig. How do you?
I'm your nurse, remember?
My lips were
Oh my god. Bleh.
My lips were quivering at this point, but all she did was smile. I was gonna have to seriously reevaluate some things.
So the sad music. Oh. What? This is so dramatic. Am I supposed to save these pictures? Is that why it's like holding on it so long? Is it like,
You know you want to screenshot this strange anime image.
Who are you?
I am Mamiya. Your Mamiya.
The moon shone upon the two figures standing on the balcony. The silky hair of the girl calling herself Mamiya gleamed in the cold evening light.
I just want to know what a Mamiya is. Does like every character have a different one, or they all get this girl?
The air spreading through my lungs was a mixture of cigarette smoke and inertia. The town had changed its appearance and
NOPE2 Spooky.
Mamiya.
Mamiya 3.
I feel like she does not fit that. She looks like she's like 8. Like, I mean, she's probably like a robot. I really don't know.
this town had changed its appearance in the time between the last and the first trains. The slumbering souls made no sound. They merely drifted around in limbo, waiting for the sky to whiten. Hey, want to take a short walk? As I turned my head, Mommy was there, smiling in the darkness.
I feel like it does sound like I'm saying mommy.
We made our way down the street in the middle of the night. The world was at its strangest between 3 and 4 in the morning. To most people, this time went by without them realizing. But to me, it was the most important hour of the day. Mamiya, as cheery as ever, walked beside me with calm, deliberate steps. I slightly lowered my speed to let her tiny legs keep up with mine. My thoughts kept coming back to Natsume's death. I wondered if spending time with that maid had affected my brain. Everything about Natsume's passing was shrouded in mystery. His body was discovered after he had gone missing for 3 days.
Hey. Oh.
Fenry said,
Oh my gosh.
Davis 092809 has followed.
Oh my god, they all jumped. That was so cute. Thank you so much for the follow, Davis. But yeah, when I got the follow, all of the little guys jumped. I don't really pay attention to them, I feel like, but I feel like they probably do like a bunch of cute stuff.
His body was discovered after he had gone missing for 3 days. And by the time of the funeral, it had already been cremated.
Wait, what? What's even the point of a coffin if it's like he's already cremated by that point?
All we did was place flowers on a closed coffin. There were plenty of rumors. Some thought it was an accident, others speculated murder.
Okay, the facts. He was missing for 4 days, I think they said. And then, they didn't say how he died, but then he was dead. Missing 4 days, dead. Cremated immediately.
Others speculated murder. The possibility of suicide came up as well, of course. I don't understand why he had to die. He wasn't the type to just... Remembering Natsume made me think of the words the maid said. Ah. A loud sound roared as a flash covered the sky. Was that? Lightning had struck somewhere.
It's all right. Everything's all right now, Haruki.
Did it light anything on fire? I wondered how it felt to be struck by lightning.
This man is, going through it.
What would be the last thing you saw before getting fried alive?
I see.
Sorry for not being of much help, Mina. I'm using my normal voice because I can't think of anything.
It's okay. I do appreciate your assistance.
The guys by the door started talking again. They were discussing their hobbies and having a good time with their friends. I inspected the fully decorated Christmas tree just to kill some time. It was covered in illumination.
Does he not have friends?
The scene filled me with nostalgia. It was warm to the touch. Clutching it harder made my fingers also reflect the light. I'd waited in front of the entrance until Mina came out and shook her head.
It would help if we could figure out where he was during the time he went missing.
Yeah. The main street had been decked out in...
Oh my god, I can't read.
The main street had been decked out in Christmas lights, making the town look even livelier than usual. When I spotted Mina blowing some warm air into her hands, my body moved on its own, and I gently placed my jacket on her shoulders.
What gives?
Just put this on.
Thank you.
Don't worry, though.
Oh, whoop.
Don't worry, though. I hand out flyers while dressed like this all the time. I shouldn't let this maid uniform go to waste. Ah!
Oof.
Are you okay? I'm sorry. He's just too excited about Christmas. Come on, apologize to the nice lady. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, every time I try to do a high voice, it comes out with that squeaky sadness.
It's all right. I understand being excited about Christmas. I am too.
Mina gently squeezed the kid's hand and urged him to follow his family. They turned around a few times, bowing their heads until they finally disappeared into the crowd. In that moment, my eyes met with the kids.
Why did he give him that look? Like the...
I averted my gaze, almost unconsciously.
Why did he give that kid, like, the wide-eyed death glare?
I glanced to my side and saw Mina still waving them goodbye with a warm smile.
Are you planning on spending Christmas with a special someone?
I'll say I don't do that kind of stuff. I feel like if I say, do you like me or something, it's kind of forward.
I don't do that kind of stuff.
I wonder how your partner feels about that.
She understands.
Well, I don't.
He doesn't have a partner. He's just like a sleep around kind of guy.
Give me a break. It's easier to be alone. You're not controlled by anyone, and you're king of your own world. You should try it for a change. I was always ready for it to end. It was better than prolonging it by stretching out the tape. Mina, however, simply smiled at me in silence.
It sounds a lot like something Natsume told me a while ago.
It does?
Yeah, he said it didn't matter how much people loved each other or how much time they had spent together. In the end, it still didn't change the fact that they were alone. I get the feeling that he meant it in a slightly different way, though. He always put some distance between himself and others. He preferred spectating things from afar. The town has really soaked up the Christmas spirit, hasn't it?
Something about the maid suddenly changed. Almost like she was desperate to force memories of Natsume out of her mind. Yeah.
Let me guess. You'll just spend the holidays at some random girl's place?
I don't know. I exhaled a long breath and looked at the garlands hung on the doors of various shops, as well as the red lamps glued onto the streetlights. Christmas always ends up reminding me of home.
Huh?
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Come on, talk to me.
It's a pretty lame story. The kind that happens to everyone.
Well, then maybe it'll help us discover something we have in common.
Yeah. We had a large Christmas tree in the living room. We decorated it with stuff we kept in a box that would be untouched any other time of the year. Both the paper boxes for holding presents and the shiny ball ornaments were a lot lighter than they looked. My brother and I would hang up the decorations, check the result to see if it's balanced, then switch up the places. It was my job to put the star on the top. I couldn't reach it by myself, so I had to stand on a chair. Then we waited for Dad to come home and had a feast of a dinner with cakes for dessert. Pretty boring story, huh?
Not at all. I really enjoyed it.
If you say so. For a while, we kept walking without saying anything to each other. But then Mina suddenly stopped before a corner and turned to face me.
If you really have no plans to spend Christmas with anyone in particular, how about coming over to my cafe?
You know, I wondered if she was like in a maid cafe maid or if she was just like randomly just a maid idle person for no reason.
We'll be holding our own Christmas party. And to even have a girl who actually attends a pastry school. Her cakes are just as good as the ones you can buy at shops.
Huh?
It may not end up being as memorable as your childhood, but do come by if you're in the mood, okay?
I bet you're just trying to increase your sales.
Perhaps.
I'll think about it.
Dehydrated plant said, I am a girl who went to pastry school.
See, you're one step away from working or running a maid shop. See, quit your current job, open a maid cafe. We can all be maids at your maid cafe. And you can make all the stuff and it'll be great. I can't think of a cute name right now. I'll get it. Could be like Neon Echo Sugar Girls, but like Neon Echo Maid Cafe? I don't know.
Please do.
With that, Mina clasped the hem of her skirt and gave me a deep curtsy. For a brief moment, the bustling cityscape around us ceased to exist. I felt like I had just been transported into a different dimension altogether, like a Victorian castle or an old mansion. A Christmas party, huh? As I exhaled the cigarette smoke, the scent of vanilla hit my nostrils. I hurriedly tightened my facial muscles to stop my lips from curling into a faint smile.
He's not allowed to smile, only allowed to be grump.
A movie theater? I didn't realize they showed movies this late into the night.
One adult ticket, please.
You don't need to buy one for me. Children don't seem allowed to be allowed inside anyways.
Oh, I guess she is straight up a child.
There's almost no one in here. Likely because you're the only one who would actually watch movies at this hour.
Hey, stop shitting on him. I watch movies at night sometimes. Like 10 p.m. movies, or I used to a lot. I used to like get off of work at like 8 and then go to movie theater at like 10. Back when Movie Pass was still a real functioning thing instead of some whatever the hell it is now.
It's a small theater. It's almost always like this.
Oh? This isn't your first time then?
I come here whenever I can't sleep.
This reminds me that you often stayed up late to read.
Seriously, who are you?
I've told you, I'm Mamiya.
How come I'm the only one who can see you?
You're the only one that pushed the nurse call button.
Why do you know things about me?
I'm one of the few who understands you.
Yeah, right.
I mean it. I also know about the island that your brother talked about.
That sounds sketchy.
Why do you know that? The lights were still on. I stood up and closed the distance with Mamiya, still sitting next to me. Haruki?
Oh no, that's her.
Haruki,
I'm gonna ask again. Just who the hell are you? And why do you know so much about me?
calm down, Haruki.
You even know about the Treasure Island.
Haruki, you're hurting me.
That island doesn't exist. Before I knew it, the lights had already gone out and the movie began to play. Wait, this wasn't the movie I'd paid to see.
Oh, is that what's his face? Or is it my brother?
Haruki,
My neck refused to move. The film continued to play. My eyes were open wide, and I was made to watch a film I didn't want to. Within the light, I saw the face of a man I didn't know. Filth that reminded one of vermin crawling on the ground. It was all over the screen. Abuse. Tragedy upon tragedy. It all converged upon the Treasure Island.
Something fucked up happened at Treasure Island.
Treasure Island. A small patch of dirt on the UK's sea.
He's from the UK.
Despite the name, it had very few actual treasures to offer. It was an uninhabited island in a high latitude, making snowfall there the whole year round.
how do you feel, Haruki?
Bro, better today. The air pressure has gotten higher.
I feel like he just has asthma, and they're just making it sound like he has some horrible lung disease.
So where will you take me today?
How about Barcelona?
Back in the day, I spent more time at the hospital than at home. I barely even showed up at school, and had no friends to speak of either. My brother was pretty much the only person I'd interacted with. I would discuss everything with him. He was like a close friend.
I feel like I should save. I get worried if I don't save every, once in a while.
The memory was piling up like thin sherbet, as though to make a mountain. And that night had been enough. What? Oh, then that might have been enough for me at the time. While I was stuck in a hospital room, my brother would tell me stories about foreign lands while pointing them out on a guidebook map. While he did often go outside of the country for his studies, that must have included places that he didn't know about. Despite that, listening to him always made me feel like I could feel the air and smell the scents of those lands.
No, my God. So burpy.
What are we gonna do today?
Oh, let's see. Oh, that's odd. I could have sworn I had that book with me.
Are we taking a break? I guess it was bound to happen at one point.
Well, actually, today I'll tell you about the Treasure Island.
Treasure Island? But I've already read that novel.
No, it's about a treasure island that no one knows about.
Huh?
It's a small island to the north of Great Britain. A quiet, serene little place.
It's a place where the sun rarely shows itself. It's a world shrouded in silver, with snow as far as the eye can see. There is a lone house standing there, though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go in to investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, inside, you'll find some fresh, warm bread and soup, as if it was just made for you. Often pausing to find his words, my brother told me about the island.
Oh my God.
I was completely enraptured by his tale, and even asked a bunch of questions of my own. My brother would close his eyes and heave a long sigh, then dutifully answered each and every one of them. For me, that was enough. I was having trouble breathing.
You'll never love anyone. Such a poor boy.
A low voice, devoid of emotion. Yet even still, I understood. The freezing chill of the snow sticking to my face felt heavy and painful beyond words.
Haruki, let me make it clear. The treasure island doesn't exist. You will spend your whole life unable to love anyone. I don't know if it's brother, but I'm kind of giving his brother and this guy the same voice.
The treasure island. It was my only source of support in a world of white ceilings and lung pain. The island my brother did his best to tell me about had become my personal sanctuary.
Chica. Morichika. Were you listening?
No.
Are you feeling all right?
Weren't we just in a movie theater like 10 seconds ago?
You'll never love anyone.
Sorry, I gotta run a quick errand.
Is this about some woman again?
What if it is?
I see. If you say so.
Your face tells me you want to say something.
Could it be that you're not feeling up for that Christmas party? You've been avoiding me ever since that day.
Well, about that.
You'll never love anyone.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I did anything to upset you, but at least tell me the reason. It was the same with Natsume. He never told me anything.
This has nothing to do with that.
Then, tell me.
Haruki,
Haruki, you'll never?
I'll never love anyone.
I'll say it. Let her know. Let her in on some of the trauma.
This was all because I couldn't love anyone. Because deep down, I didn't give a damn about you. She also didn't actually care about me as a person. It was best to end it quick. This was an unproductive waste of time. There's no meaning to Natsume's death. There's nothing off about it.
Huh? Why are you saying this all of a sudden?
Stop pretending you don't know. You're just as scared to accept reality.
That's not true. Natsume really did.
He's dead, and he's not coming back.
I thought it meant tell her about my night trauma, not tell her about what this fucked up shit.
You're the only one in the entire world who actually thinks he might still be alive.
Stop it.
You're the only one who's trying to attribute some meaning to his death.
Why are you saying all this?
Well, it was a pretty good way to kill some time. I'll give you that.
A way to kill time?
It's the only reason I did all this. But I got bored, so I figured I might as well let you know. Well, sure, I enjoyed playing detective for a while, but I've had enough.
The color in her eyes...
The color in her eyes changed.
You've been lying to me all this time. I should have known.
She turned around, and the next moment she disappeared into the distance. Wait, I subconsciously extended my hand before slowly pulling it back. The only thing my hand grasped was the cold of the air. But wasn't that what I had wanted? I brought an end to it with my own two hands, and yet, I simply stood there, unable to move an inch. From that day on, the maid stopped appearing before me. Her phone number, which was the only thing connecting us, no longer worked. The 5th exit of Akihabara Station. Next thing I realized, she stopped showing up at her meeting point.
Oh man. I just fucked up. I don't know. It was an accident.
Gizia said, OMG Mamiya.
Oh, welcome, Gizia. Yeah, I just saw it on sale on Steam, and it seemed kind of spooky and had some good reviews, so we here. And I think I fucked up majorly. Now the maid hates me.
Thinking about it now, I didn't even know her real name. Many nights passed since. It's so cold.
Who's Maki? Are you okay, Haruki?
Yeah. I'd gone on to seek a woman's touch as if to put on a blanket against the cold. To fill the void in my heart. I felt like I couldn't know my own body heat. The cool December air bit into my skin with the chilliness of cold rejection. I had met countless people, yet made not a single genuine connection. Tokyo sure was a city of people who lived convenient lives. You can only become a part of the group by suppressing your own individuality, like the dull pieces of concrete that made up this town. I must have known this all along. The smell of the hospital, the clean, sterile air. It had clung to me, and it was as if I could wipe it all clean.
Good luck 3.
Thank you, Gizia. I hope so too. I mean, the writing seems really good, so here we are. I don't know. I feel some good vibes for this. I might have to play. I feel like it's one of those ones you have to play multiple times to understand the whole story, and I'm down for it.
I made it so I could always go back to being alone. I believed I always had at least the reins in my hands.
Marichka.
Me. There was no one behind me. Up until now, I'd seen people as nothing but consumables. I thought you could change friends and women like clothes. Even if you lost one, another could easily take their place. Shh. Why? Was I scared? I looked up and saw Mamiya standing before me.
Haruki.
Her skirt danced gently in the breeze like a flower.
Thank you, Cauldra. I'm actually out of water, so I might have to walk away. Wait. Add like a sip. You're gonna hear my voice slowly doing like the graveliest death gravel. I found myself captivated by her. Next hydrate I get, I'm gonna have to take a hot second and go get more water. You know, if I was a good streamer who was prepared, I would have filled my water up beforehand, but we rolled out of bed after a nap and was like, oh, time to stream.
I exhaled a hot white breath. Mamiya's surroundings alone were shining faintly, like she was in a different dimension. It had begun to snow. I had experienced nights like this countless times before, enveloped by a cradle of loneliness.
I'm sad. I wanted him to go to the Christmas party. It sounded cute. A maid Christmas party.
A night that seemed to deny existence. Why do you keep appearing before me?
Because I'm Mamiya.
That's not an answer. I'm not in a good mood.
I'll ask something next. Are you used to being alone?
My breathing stopped, locking the cold air in my lungs. Of course. A long time.
Answer me honestly. Are you truly used to being alone?
Oh my god. Why is it all like scary? I feel like this is important. I should save. Not that I'm gonna like cancel it, but are you truly used to being? I'll say I think so.
I think so.
What a vague answer.
Nothing really changes for me whether I'm alone or not.
Don't you become lonely?
That question left me silent for a moment. To be more precise, I want to get used to being alone.
I see. I understand you now.
As she put on a faint smile, her arm extended toward me. She was probably going to strangle me to death.
You can't love people, can you?
Normally I could have handled this calmly. I'd seen enough movies to know that the way this was going wouldn't lead to anything good. And yet I acted like a dumbass and gave her honest answers. It must have been because she could see right through my personal sentiments.
How does it feel to be unable to love?
It's lonely.
It's lonely, damn it. Why the hell was I admitting that? So what? Would whining about it change anything? At the end of the day, I'll still be a defect incapable of loving others. Even if I felt lonely and sought another person's warmth, I couldn't love them back. I can't respond to their love. I'll always be alone. It's always been like this, and it's how it'll always be.
Then at the very least, I'd like you to push the nurse call button.
Yeah.
You need to seek help in times of hardship.
This is like some deep like mental health shit.
Shut up.
You're not alone.
single careless utterance of her brought my blood to a boil. Don't say insensitive shit like that. No one was ever there for me, okay? No one's gonna come to help, even if I scream. It's pointless, so I didn't. I didn't want to. What will change if I do? Everyone's got their hands full with just themselves. No one's able to carry someone else. And most of all, I don't want to know the emptiness of calling out for help and getting no helping hand.
You're the only one for me.
Is that because you're a delusion I created?
Yes.
She admitted it.
I'm Mamiya, a being that came into existence for your sake alone. Here, can you see me?
Mamiya gently touched my cheeks. The cold made it difficult to tell if her hands were warm or not. I can't.
Feel my touch. I can love you, for I am the Mamiya within your head. I am you. And that's why you can love me too. All you have to do is acknowledge Mamiya.
This seems like a bad sign.
Her gaze pierced through me.
Will you do that?
Oh, I can only do that, so yes, I guess.
The snow kept piling up around us. The boundary between Mamiya and myself began to grow hazier and hazier. Almost out of reflex, I ended up hugging her.
Ooh, what? God, he's so sad.
How about now?
Yeah, I can feel you just fine. I poured more strength into my embrace, as though to not let her go. Mamiya,
Yes,
don't leave me alone.
I won't. I'll be with you forever.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
It's all right. Your pain reached me and so did your shouts for help. Thank you for pressing the nurse call button.
Mamiya fell silent and continued to say nothing as the embrace continued. I wondered, when all my wants and wishes had dried up, when I no longer felt the desire for anything in this town, what would become of me then?
Haruki,
Yeah,
you were thinking about another girl, weren't you?
come on, you know you're the only one for me.
You don't need to lie. You touch your necklace whenever you're thinking about something else, right? Why don't you go to her?
Huh? There's no way I...
You can go. Oh, you can. Go make up with her.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting anything special, you know. I only called you because I felt like it. I'm making food, so don't make a face like that. It's a bother.
It's not like that. It's just, well, you know...
Let me guess. You had a fight with a friend and don't know how to patch things up?
Everyone's so astute.
I felt dumbfounded for a moment. I didn't know how to make up with a friend. For some reason, that struck something very deep within me. Up until now, if I got into a fight with someone, I'd just cut them off. But if I wanted to reconnect a broken string, I didn't even know where to begin. How to make up. There. Search. Making up with your girlfriend. Making up with your boyfriend. Come on, I know way more about this stuff than all these keyboard warriors combined. A present is the perfect excuse to start a serious conversation. I realized that Christmas was in just a few days.
I mean, he knows where she'll be on Christmas. She invited him to a party at her work. So, like, can't he just go to her work and meet her there? Like, he knows where she'll be.
A quick look couldn't hurt, I guess. Well, I'm here, but...
Gizia said, I agree.
See? He's just like, before he was like, oh, I never met her again. I didn't know her phone number or her real name or anything. But I'm like, she's basically an idol. Sir, you have the tools.
I ran my gaze across the Great for Presents section, but nothing really caught my eye. Within the display cases, there were many accessories that women would love. Some of them looked like ones I'd actually gifted to women. But this ain't it. After looking them over, I found myself going to another place. I came upon a Christmas merch corner with its own lit-up Christmas tree. Those things would go in the trash once Christmas was over. And... oh. My eyes stumbled upon a small snow globe. It had a house standing in the middle of a snowy field. Heavy snow gathered on the roof as warm light leaked through the window.
Guys, I'm going to take a quick break to refill my water bottle, but I will leave this open so you can play with that Digimon. But since it's a ad break, seems like the good minute. Good time. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. For my subscribers who don't have ads and can see me and hear me talking. With water.
The way it lit up the falling snow inside of the globe looked really pretty. I found its scenery oddly familiar.
Maybe it's Treasure Island.
Not at all. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, I guess I should have done it in her voice. Whoops.
I couldn't help but remember the maid's words.
Welcome back from the ad.
Yeah, it was much like it. The treasure island my brother told me about.
Ha, knew it.
I picked up one of the globes on display. I felt like I was holding a tiny fragment of another world. Excuse me, I'll take this one. I wanted her to know. I wanted to show her the scenery.
Ooh, he's in love, maybe. Except he can't feel love. I don't know.
The plastic bag rustled in the cold wind. Its sound made my lips curl into a faint smile. Would that annoying maid really like this thing?
You look happy, Haruki.
Because I am. Take a look at this, Mamiya.
My, what a beautiful snow globe.
Right?
You've been staring at it for a while now. You must like it very much.
I won't keep it for much longer, though.
Why is that?
Because I'm giving it to a certain someone.
If you're so fond of it, though, why not keep it?
You don't get it, do you?
You think so? To you, it might be the most amazing thing in the world, but you can't be sure if the other person will also appreciate it as much as you do. It hurts when another person rejects something you really like. So rather than risk that happening, I think it's much safer to keep it all to yourself. Don't you agree, Haruki? Are you really sure you want to give that snow globe away?
She's menacing. I don't trust her.
It's what I bought it for.
I see. It's past midnight. You should go to sleep.
You're right.
Good night, Haruki. I can't wait for Christmas. Welcome back, Master. We're actually holding a party tonight. It will be a modest little thing, but we'll do our utmost to please our dear guests. With some luck, we may even attract a Christmas miracle.
Hey, it's me, your Christmas miracle, right here.
Oh my god, I can't do girl voices. It's so bad.
Mina, attend the guest at table 3. On my way.
Mina, can I get the Christmas version of your special Moe power?
Right away, Master. Vent days are hectic. Welcome back, Master.
You told me to come.
That's right. I almost forgot. Welcome back, Master. Please enjoy the party tonight.
Wait.
Let me go. I'm busy. If you want something, go ahead and say it already. Yeah?
I wanted to apologize.
You've got nothing to apologize for. We were just killing some time, remember?
Yeah, I know. First, I did genuinely feel that way. I felt like you were stupid for trying to find out more about Natsume's death. But we never found out why he left his phone with you.
He probably just did it on a whim. Look, it doesn't matter anymore.
It does to me. I bought you a present.
Why now, of all times?
Said,
Ooh,
Ex Moskin has
a
raided
raid!
your
Oh my
channel.
gosh! Thank you so much for the raid, Moss! And welcome, raiders. We're here playing some very emo, horror-ish mystery game called Mamiya.
Ex Moskin said, he
Hi! Ooh, wait. Let me do a shout out.
Dyer Fenry said, Ex Moskin has won 5 from the jump catch game.
You're
Ex Moskin said, 33. How's your stream?
33. It's going good, Moss. I hope your stream was great. You were playing Moonlighter? Oh, that's the same one you were playing the other day. You must like it a lot. It's going good. This game is really, really emo. Like, very angsty and sad. So somebody died, and I think there was like 5 characters I could have played as, and you had to like answer
Ex Moskin
questions.
said,
Ooh,
fun, I beat the first boss today.
I feel like I have to check that out. I'm gonna add it to a list. I'm gonna write a note to myself. Check out Moonlighter. But yeah, this game is very angsty, and I think we're trying to solve the murder of my only friend I have. Moonlighter game. Oh, that looks cute. It's like Stardew Valley with bosses? Maybe? I don't know. I like it. I'm into it. I'm here for the vibes. But yeah, so me and this girl were trying to figure out, like, help solve the murder of my friend. And then I was emo and was like, I have no love in my heart. I was lying to you. I don't actually give a shit. And so, yeah. So now I'm here apologizing with a snow globe present. And I was like, I do actually have love in my heart, maybe. And I feel things. And I'm sorry that I suck.
Ex Moskin said, you get materials from dungeons and use it to sell in your shop. Ex Moskin said, LMAO so emo.
Yeah. Okay, get materials from dungeons, use them to sell in your shop. That sounds fun. I'm very into, like, material gathering games. Oop, I accidentally exited out of my thing. Oop. I'm very into that. Like, I get so into games where you're like obviously not visual novel, like, speaking, but like I like visual novels, but like material gathering games, I'm like, I must have all of the things all the time. But that sounds really fun. I'll put it on my list on Steam wish list, and then once it's on sale, I will get it.
Ex Moskin said, OMG same I hoard mats in Minecraft.
I am not a Minecrafter, but I know the gist. But I don't know. You never know when you'll need a bunch of stuff. So I'm definitely a hoarder in real life. No, I'm kidding. I'm not a hoarder. I'm here for clutter. What's that called? Cluttercore. That is my vibe all the time. If you can't tell by my layout, we here for the clutter vibe. Why now of all times?
Ex Moskin
Maximalism. Yes.
Maximalism 3.
Yes, like, I love, like, the, I don't even know, I describe my aesthetic for, like, decor as, I say apothecary, like, spooky horror apothecary. Like, give me, like, weird prints and, like, skulls and, I don't know, lots of gold and red and black. Love the vibe. So, hopefully, maybe one day we can match the stream vibe to that also. Isn't it a bit too late to start treating me like a girl?
Look, it's Christmas. And I wanted to, do the whole exchanging presents thing. So I got this for you. I took out the present from my bag. I had wrapped it up myself. The maid gasped.
You open it.
Her voice was trembling.
Dehydrated
Oops.
plant said, You need outfits like Minnie Mouse.
Oh, you just wait. They're coming. I have many plans. Not that many outfits. I have 2 alternate outfits. I mean, technically I can take the jacket off, but I did not put that in yet because I'm dumb. Even though I made this model with the jacket able to come off. It's literally in my model sheet. I just have to like save all the like versions. So you know what? There we go. Can have a jacket off version like for Sunday's stream. Which, by the way, I'll be continuing Amori on Sunday at 4. Ooh. You heard it here first, because I release schedules on Sunday. Ooh, thank you, Caldra, for contributing to my Force Venry to buy Persona 3 challenge. But yes, whenever I hit the max, I will buy it. Or maybe I'll buy it soon and just have it waiting and won't stream it. Because it's on sale right now. It's like $20-something off. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I should just get it now and then set it aside. And then just stare at it longingly until we hit the stream goal. But then if we don't hit the stream goal...
000 said, required to say Persona every attack.
Oh my god, I played I love Persona. I've played like every version of 5 that exists, almost. Well, not almost. I haven't played like some of the spin-off ones. I played Dancing All Night, which everyone hates, but I like 100% all of them. And then I played Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. And so I still have to play all of the other Personas. Persona! I can just remember frickin' all of them. Saying it. Bleh. I slowly undid the ribbon, and I revealed the snow globe to her. My snow globe of my childhood memory. Oh, I like this art. It's cute. Wait, I will take a screenshot. I wonder if they saved to, like, a gallery or something. Wow, it's beautiful.
Ex-Moscow said, I love me a blushy boy.
Same. Like, I love him. His vibe is so me. I hope he's not actually fucked up. But I'm glad we got him, because I feel like he matches my vibe. Piercings, awkward, fur. The maid studied the snow globe on my palm. The genuine admiration in her voice filled my heart with warmth. It sure is. The tiny pellets of snow continued whirling around inside the globe. Take that, Mamiya.
Lydia said, you do match.
I know, right? Like, what if I'd gotten that, like, weird, tall, Twinkie one immediately? Would not have matched the vibe. Also, like, every time I do, like, play, like, a dress-up game and I'm trying to, like, match my model. Ooh, community challenge 25% reached. Thank you so much, Moss. Oh, man, guess I'm gonna have to buy Persona 3. I literally just started that, and we're already, like, 1/3 or 1/4 of the way there. Maybe 30 days was too long? Y'all are just on it. The tiny pellets of snow continued whirling around inside the globe, each reflecting a tiny snippet of light. Oh, thank you, Plant, for donating 250 to the stream goal. I feel like those are really fun. I need to think of more fun goals. Which was in turn reflected in the maid's deep, dark eyes. So I'm going to have, like, a very secret lore thing at some point in the future. So maybe I'll put that on a community challenge and set it, like, crazy high, like 1 million or something. We'll see whenever I get stuff done.
Moscow said, OMG so fun. NOPE2
Foot reveal at 1 million.
said, feet reveal at 1 million.
Oh my god. But yeah, I have a lot of lore, like, in my brain, and ideas for how to, like, slowly do it, but I wanted to, like, slowly reveal it through stream, and then, like, post it on, like, Twitter, and maybe my other social media. So, you know, so you guys get to see it first. Which was in turn reflected in the maid's deep, dark eyes. She slowly raised her face. Our eyes met. And also, well, maybe feet reveal, but, like, they're not anything special. On one of my other social medias, I once had somebody, like, a very random social media thing I have that was, like, not at all related to anything about how I look, and it was, like, some rando was like, feet pics, please? And I was like, you know, maybe if he paid me money, I don't mind. So then I was, like, thinking about it for a bit,
And then he sent me like 9 other messages that was like, why aren't you responding? How dare you not respond? Oh my god. It's been 4 seconds and you didn't respond to me. So then I blocked him. And I was like, well, it wasn't worth the effort. Maybe could have made some feet money, but it's fine.
You got this for me?
I wanted you to see this scenery. I wanted to show you.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's such a beautiful snow globe.
I know.
Oh wait, who's saying what? I think I messed it up.
I know. It really looks just like the Treasure Island.
What?
All of a sudden, I felt like the entire world had gone silent. The Treasure Island?
Sorry, I must have been thinking out loud. I heard about it a long time ago from someone very close to me. Apparently, there's a treasure island somewhere in this world.
You mean the one from the movies, right?
Oh, not at all.
I started to feel like...
The treasure island is a place where snow falls. A sand castle. Oh,
a sandcastle inside me had just begun to collapse.
it doesn't seem like there's anyone living there, but there's a single house on it.
All sound had died down.
It's always lit by a lantern, and there's warm bread and soup waiting inside.
Oh wait, his brother was the one that told him about that. So maybe she knew his brother? I feel like his brother's dead though. I don't know how to make a wrestle noise. Oh, more wrestling?
Sure, there may be no treasures or anything grand like that, but it's a warm, inviting place nonetheless. A wonderful island that belongs to just the two of us.
Something deep within me disappeared without a trace.
You really did pick out a wonderful present, Morichka.
Oh, why is she saying my first name? How does she know my first name?
Still unable to look up, I let go of the snow globe.
Oh, well, I can't not let it fall, so apparently I have to let it fall.
To the floor, the cozy little house, along with the snow-laden field and the glass of globe. Shattered with a loud crash when they hit the floor.
What? I just got her that present.
Huh?
The air froze around us.
Morichka, are you alright?
I feel like, wait, I'm gonna pass out?
You gotta be kidding me.
Morichka?
Ex-Moscan said, next thing you know, Shorty got low.
Oh my god. Low. I can't even remember that song now. This is like taking me back. Oh. This song. It's got like lyrics and everything.
You're having a Christmas party with a bunch of lonely nerds huddled together. Give me a fucking break.
Oh my god, why is he being such a douche? What the heck? He was cute. It was cute for 10 seconds. I mean, I guess she made him relive his trauma on accident. But like, don't take it out on her, dude.
Does it boost your sense of self-worth to tease all these miserable virgins? And a treasure island. That's way funnier than the way I was killing time. But it's all made up, okay? To think you actually believed it. Aren't you embarrassed? There's no way an island like that exists.
I think you should leave. I made a mistake inviting you. I want you to leave right now. Frankly, I'm disappointed. You can't love people.
They were just words, and yet it was like a curse, binding me to be unable to love. I felt my heart gradually becoming colder.
Wait, I wanna... Back is killing me.
The loneliness embraced me as goosebumps came over me. No matter how warm the air, I'm always freezing to my core. It's like I'm constantly holding ice. And as it thaws, all I get is water running down my fingers.
That's why I told you to keep it to yourself. If you had stayed alone,
Dude, she is a bad person. Like, she's like,
I'm the only one here for you. I want you to be alone and sad forever, so you need me. Hee hee. You wouldn't have had to get hurt. I'm not like the others. Embrace me and I won't ever betray you. I'll love you forever. I'll heal all your wounds.
The snow fell harder and harder and began to pile on top of me. How many hours or days passed since then? I kept wandering, sitting down.
whoop. All the voice acting always makes me so, like, burpy or, like, gassy.
I kept wandering, blah, blah, blah. I'd even lost track of the passage of days. I couldn't stop coughing. I'd put away my inhaler somewhere a long time ago.
Anyway,
Huh? Really, there's no way.
Hey, that was one of the other main character guys.
Tojo, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Hey, aren't you cold? The place over there serves some amazing lattes.
Really? That sounds great. Let's take a look.
Yeah. I kept on walking with a vacant look in my eyes. I averted my gaze from the illuminations, the cheerful couples, the happy families with their shopping bags full of cakes and fried chicken. I turned my back on the world at large. None of it had anything to do with me. Complete indifference and crushing loneliness.
I feel like I'm gonna get some very bad end. This seems like a bad vibe.
Like a dark, endless void. I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my chest. I crumpled to the ground while desperately trying to catch my breath.
Am I dead? Oh, dead on Christmas. This is depressing.
Clenching my teeth, I tried to soften the pain, but it wasn't working at all. I looked up in an attempt to get help, but no one was even meeting my gaze.
Ex-Moscan said, "Why is nobody helping him around him LMAO?"
Oh my god, what's that called? There's a name for that. Where it's like, the onlooker syndrome or something. Oh man, I can't remember what it's called. Where you're just like watching things happen and don't help at all. And like messed up stuff keeps happening. Like somebody's getting murdered in front of you and you're like, meh, bystander.
Said, bystander.
Thank you, Davis. Also, welcome to the chat. I feel like I can't words anymore. I'm like, you know that thing, that's the thing where you're looking. And like earlier I was like, there's that anime where the people are weird looking and it's spooky. That's just, I can't words. I know the thing, but my brain cannot connect. Like, brain fart.
The crowd continued to move as though they couldn't even see me. The gleaming illuminations. The display windows reflecting the dreams of children. The cheerful Christmas song that enveloped the town. They surrounded me. And yet, only I was still alone, cut off from the rest of the world. Someone, anyone, please help me. Mamiya.
It's alright.
Thanks for the lurk. I hope you have fun.
I'm always here for you, Haruki.
Make it stop. I can't stand this loneliness anymore. I doubted anyone else was looking forward to the end of the world as much as I did.
Hey, that was one of the questions in the beginning.
My life had always felt like I'd been watching it in third person, like a movie. If it were to end, I wouldn't want it to be a spectacle.
Oh, I would want it to be a spectacle. Whoops, that is very different.
Make it an ensemble cast work even. Something large scale that would downplay my personal pain. That way, I wouldn't have to bear this shivering on my own. I've always hated everything. This cheerful town, The happy families. And every single goddamn Christmas I had to spend alone.
Is his family dead? Because he, like, talked about his brother and, like, cute family Christmas earlier. So I don't get why he's, like, alone.
I see.
The sound of rolling film. The persistent noise of the projector. Sparse seats. Lighting near my feet.
Then let us leave before the credits roll.
In this dark clockwork town, I kept on watching a long, long movie. I love you more. Oh,
I love you more than anything in this world.
I love you too.
Come with me to the wonderful, boundless world of,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
trichiliocosm.
Maybe.
Come with me to the wonderful, boundless world of trichiliocosm.
man, this life was like a shitty movie.
Am I dead? I feel like I'm dead.
The crowd froze, as if time itself had come to a halt. The snow continued piling atop Marichka's back.
I brushed it. Oh, I'm not him.
I brushed it off and touched his hand. It was deathly cold and heart-wrenchingly sad.
Oh my god, who are you, sexy man? You get the sexy prince voice. Give me.
Morichka Haruki, why? You weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I
Vizia
won't give up.
Said, Trichiliocosm is so difficult to read the first time LMAO.
Oh my god, my freaking voice guy could do it. Trichiliocosm. He could do that and he couldn't say Hatsune Miku. He said Miku and he couldn't say Hatsune, but he can say Trichiliocosm. Okay, now this is hardcore giving me like Ume Neku vibes. Like, I don't know. It's like the other other one that we said earlier that I can't remember again. But like in Umi Neku, it's like, so there's a evil witch and a bunch of people are invited to a mansion where every 3 days, all of them slowly get murdered in some way or another. And there's a single guy and he has to like keep going back in time to try to solve like who's doing it and why. And like, I don't know. It's giving me similar vibes. I like it.
Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up.
I think I died. Oh. Episode 1, Fall Down. Oh, I can play again from, like, him? Case. Oh, so there's...
Vizia said,
Congrats! Congrats, I died. Died in episode 1. I feel like that's tragic. I feel like maybe Richard wants to live in the moment. That becomes difficult when he gets caught between a maid from Akihabara and Mamiya the nurse. Chat, what should I do? Should I try it again from there or start from the intro and go for somebody else's story? Anybody have any opinions? I'm down with whatever. I feel like maybe I should like start from the beginning and try somebody else's story, even though I was kind of into him. I don't know. I think I'm gonna beginning. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Beginning.
I feel bad because I like fucked it up so bad. Like we were going, we were trying to solve the murder, and then it was like,
my life is sadness and death and depressing and now I'm dead.
I've got this little. Oh my gosh, you can see the pop-up in the corner of my screen. You can see the Steam pop-up, and it will not go away. Okay, back from the beginning. I will answer those questions different so we don't get him.
Natsume died.
Do a neutral voice for this shit, because I don't know. I don't know who's the narrator in this one.
I'm here again. I don't want to see a tragedy like that ever again. I gotta find...
Oh wait, this is probably our, this is totally detective guy.
I don't want to see a tragedy like that ever again. I'm gonna find a way to prevent it. I got more time than last time, too. I should be able to explore this church. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Only to end up bumping into somebody. Sorry.
Oh, this is a different person than I bumped into last time, or the first time I played.
Don't worry about it. That was my fault as well. The dark-haired youth made a light bow before running off, almost as if to hide his face. I could tell from the sound of his voice that he'd been crying.
Oh yeah, that totally was, because we bumped into the skinny tall guy last time.
I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church. Natsume. Some wept, others looked ahead in silence. Were they all reminiscing about the time they'd spent with him? I hope they are. I noticed that the funeral was about to begin, and that I was about to be the only one who was still standing.
I guess I should do. It just sounds like my normal voice.
I looked around for a place to sit. Oh,
it's giving me options. The last time I had to just answer questions. Let's see, where are we gonna sit? Well, the other guy went deeper in. So let's say take a seat closer to the exit.
I took a seat close to the exit. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Not at all. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with darker skin approached it next. Seriously, darker skin my ass. I'm curious about everyone. I mean, I said that last time. Maybe I say I think nothing of it, like, for everyone this time. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. A black-haired student with a mole under his eye walked towards the coffin. I am ignoring everyone. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. Ruffling his pinkish hair, a man with an intense look on his face stepped forward.
Dyer Fenry said, Davis.
Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Davis, for the subscription. You were like, I'm so sick of this goddamn ad in my goddamn stream. I'm ignoring everyone. I think you get some, I think I set it up so if you try to do the gambling thing, you get bonus points for subscribing and following. If anyone wants to gamble, you could do exclamation point slots to gamble your points. They're like different points from the normal Twitch points, so it's like a whole separate system. Ask Spooky. He gambled forever and lost all of his points. Let me see. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. The coffin was approached by a tall boy in a school uniform. I ignore everyone. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. Oh wait, what? Davis and Plant are both Tokamon? Okay, wait, I'm gonna fix this. Here. Davis, I'm gonna make you a different Digimon. You are going to be... Let's see. How about... Let's do something... I don't even know what this one is. Here you go. You are now this guy. He's cool. I think mostly everyone keeps their Digimon from last time. Here. I'm gonna change Cauldra too, because I know they asked me last time for Angelomon. If anyone is into Digimon and generally likes any, I don't mind changing people's things manually. Little voice break from voice acting for 10 seconds, so I can... I know there's Angelomon in here. I found her before.
Davis 092809 said, I've really gotta pick a new name. I haven't been a Davis for almost 5 years now, lol.
Picking a name is hard. So when I was trying to think of my VTuber name, I went through so many. I made a Twitter account a while ago to try to figure out. I'm so bad at multitasking. So anyways, I originally was gonna be like a dragon. Okay, I can't words. So I was originally gonna So I was like, okay, we're gonna be a Hellhound VTuber. That was the OG idea from the beginning. And then I was like, you know, in art, they tell you don't go with your first idea.
Said, I am so sad IGTG with ILL catch the VOD.
Oh, thank you so much for coming, Gizia.
Said, Gizia has followed.
And also, thank you so much for the follow. You can see me be awful at this game for forever. Because I feel like I'm going to kill everyone. And then maybe eventually they won't die. I cannot find Angelwoman. Where is she? What the hell? Oh, there she is. Jesus, that took so long. There we go. Thank you so much. And I hope you aren't eternally disappointed with me at how bad I am at this game. Well, let's keep going. Oh my god, why is this? Oh man. I'm so OCD, guys. Give me a sec. I am sorry. I'm like, why is my new subscriber thing all the way over there? It's like, I set it for... I don't know how to do things. I'm a newbie. I got distracted. Okay, anyways. So I was talking about my name. So originally I was going to be like... I think it was Dire Adder when I was like a dragon. So I made an account on Twitter for Dire Adder. And I was like, it was just like nothing. It had nothing on it. It was like a work in progress account. And I immediately got like 9 followers. And I was like, oh god, people are noticing me. There's nothing on here. There's no profile picture. There's no nothing. And somehow people found out about it in like 2 seconds. So then I panicked, and I think I closed it. And then Twitter got mad at me because I kept opening and closing accounts or trying to change the name like 50 times. And then I was like, you know, then I like started working on the drawing, like actually deciding what I was going to do. And I was like, the dragon idea is bad. The first idea was good. We liked the Hellhound. So then I took forever to figure out like the Fenry thing. So I liked the Dire part because I liked 2-part names because I feel like it's recognizable and I don't have to be like, I don't know. Anyways, so I took Fenry was from, because then I was decided Hellhound, and I knew like kind of wolfy vibes, I guess. So then I took Fenrir, which is a famous like in mythology wolf, and just cut the R off the end of it because I thought Fenrir was cuter, and that's how you get a name. I don't know. For some of my other like social media, like my personal ones that I won't mention the names, but I found those by just kind of making sounds that I liked, like blah blah. Blue boo, or something stupid like that. I don't know. But yeah, just go for the vibe you like. That's my bad advice on how to pick a new name. Typically, I'm just like recognizable, where like you can Google it and it'll just be you that shows up and not anything else. That is generally the goal for social media. Anyway, let's get back to that. I've ranted about nonsense for a while.
MM Davis 09809 said, incredible long.
Thank you. Also, I say, like, take inspiration from stuff you like. Like, if there's any specific character you like, or, like, I don't know. I like a lot of, like, names from mythology type stuff. Like, I had this, like, Gaia account forever ago that was, like, based on Icarus from, like, Greek mythology. So then you could just kind of, like, take something, or if there's a real character you like, say, like, I can't think of anybody. Cloud. Take Cloud. Tweak his name a little bit. Make it like a K Cloud, maybe, or make it spelled differently, or something that's similar. Or put Cloud in the name. And there you go. Fun names. I feel like you're gonna have to remind me, though, if you do change your name and come back next time. I'll be like, who are you? Oh, X Davis. Surrounded by oh, this was the detective. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, why is stay put in red? That's scary. I want to know why it's in red. Now I'm scared. Stay put. As I stood in place, I realized most of the people had already left, save for a few stragglers. I could still turn back now. Should I really not talk to any of them? Would I really have no regrets? You know what? You know what? No. Or what if I just say no to everything? No. As I continued standing in place, I was soon left all alone. I silently approached the coffin. As my hand gingerly touched the lid, I heard the door behind me open. Oh, I thought he was the one talking. Oops. Okay. I'm just the same voice talking to each other multiple times. I'm pretty sure the funeral already ended. Oh, I just wanted to see Natsume's face one last time. What? He was cremated. There's no face. Ugh. His seemingly unfamiliar voice made me squint. I'll just talk my normal voice to the narrator. My fist trembled with rage. Who are you? I deeply cherished these four and wanted them to be happy. They should have never met fates like that. And yet, everything went to hell because of Mamiya. I knew she was sketchy. Oh, is this me? I turned around. What are you? Do I have like a hair thing going on? What is this? The man smiled in lieu of an answer. Oh no, wait. I am the detective and this is the person who came in the door. I don't know what's happening. Putting all my heart and soul into it, I shouted at the man standing near the entrance as loudly as I could. I'll ask again. Come on. Answer. Oh, what I don't know who's talking. What the hell are you? Ever so slowly... Okay. Oh my god. Ever so slowly, the man before me parted his lips to speak. Mamiya. Ooh. I get an opening? This is a bop. Ooh. So I feel like this is me, the detective, or I'm assuming he's a detective, versus Mamiya, the weird spiritual being. Oh, maybe... Oh yeah, so they all get a different looking person, I guess? Oh, that was Mamiya. I am jamming. Jesus, this is great. Also, I'm very into Detective Guy's design. Like, he's so pretty. Those eyes. Ooh, don't do it to me. Ooh, I love that. I'll save them. I'll save all those who came to my funeral. What? What? Detective Guy is, Natsume? No matter what. I'm shocked. I am shooketh. I'm expecting great things, Natsume. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, that's amazing. That's so cool. I love that concept where you're like trying to solve your own murder or save the people that... Oh, that's so cool. Jesus. To be continued. Downfall has been unlocked. You may click it by restarting on the main title screen. To be continued in Downfall. Okay. Why is my... Oh, my... So I say restart or load? Load. No. Must be on restart. Oh, yeah. There's 3. Okay, so fall down is what we did. And then I can probably... Yeah, click through here. So I got the chapter outro, even though we didn't do any of the other ones. So should I go back, you think, and do... Yeah, I should do... I don't know if I should do Downfall yet, because I haven't done, like... Oh my god, there's so many pieces. I feel like I should probably do the rest of the characters' chapter 1s first before I move on to episode 2. I feel like that's the smart way to do it, so we, like, fully understand the story and just like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Oh man, I'm hyped. I know I said I'd do Fortnite after this, but I'm kind of very invested. No, I feel like I can trash this load. I said load. I said you clicked load too many times. Okay, maybe I already... Okay, I think I'm gonna do the intro again. Just so we can, like, go on somebody else's route. Oh man, I'm still, like, hyped from the fact that it's Natsume. That's so cool. Natsume died. Gonna hear me reread this section like 50 times.
I'm here. Again. I don't want to see a tragedy like that ever again. I gotta find a way to prevent it. I got more time than last time, too. I should be able to explore this church. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Ah,
Who do I bump into this time?
only to end up bumping into someone. Ah, sorry.
Oh, it's him again.
Don't worry about it. That was my fault as well. The dark-haired youth made a light blah blah blah. I could tell by the sound of his voice that he'd been crying. I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church.
Okay, we gotta actually do something this time. Okay, I feel like I don't need to read this. We literally just did it. Okay, well, last time I sat in the back, so let's sit somewhere else. Let's say I'm right-handed. Let's say to the right.
I took a seat to the right. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind.
Ooh, the quote-unquote dark-skinned one. Not making it with the fact that he's dark-skinned, it's just like, I hate an anime when they don't actually fucking do it. Or like games where they're like, he is 0.0001 shade darker. That means he's dark-skinned. He's our token character. Like, just commit, please.
Sure. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents.
As in, nothing, because he was cremated?
A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music.
Wait a second. New question. How am I Natsume? But also, we're at Natsume's funeral, and I, as Natsume, am talking to people, and they don't realize that I am Natsume. Like, are they seeing something else or something? I have so many questions that will probably get answered. But also, how? Well, I mean, I don't know. Earlier, somebody I was talking to didn't actually say they know not. I don't know. Maybe they're like, I'm just here at a random funeral.
A while later, the service began. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with darker skin approached it next.
Here, we'll be invested. I'm gonna go for this guy, sure.
Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. The dark-skinned student took some of the gathered white flowers and approached the coffin. His amber eyes were directed right at it. I could see the strength of his will reflected in them. His graceful fingers didn't tremble one bit. As he placed his flowers, he slightly parted his lips, almost like he was about to say something. In the end, all he did was furrow his brow and close his eyes, before ultimately returning to his seat.
Well, what if I say I'm interested in him too? Does it just, like, pick who I've got the most, like, stuff with or something?
A black-haired student with a mole under his eyes walked.
I'll say I'm curious about him too.
Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze.
He was the one who was on a date on Christmas earlier in our other route, but then left me to die or whatever.
He slowly approached the coffin with a downcast look.
Mr. Heterochromia.
The snow-white flowers he carried seemed a perfect match for his prim and proper aura. As he bent over to place his flowers, his glossy locks swayed forward, holding his eyes.
Hiding his eyes. Whoops.
His youthful looks made him appear almost ethereal, and had completely captivated my attention. He then slowly stood up and returned to his seat with his head hanging even lower than before. Ruffling his pinkish hair, a man with an intense look on his face stepped forward.
Nope, we're not doing it this time. We fucked it up too bad. I've got flashbacks of you dead on the street.
I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence.
This guy gives me weird vibes. I don't like him. We're ignoring him. I ignored him as I would, blah, blah.
Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall,
Oh, man, I have to pick one? We'll talk to him.
I was curious about the boy with a somewhat intimidating look in his eyes. Could he have been on bad terms with Natsume? Was that why he made that face?
You're Natsume. Why are you talking about yourself in the third person?
Excuse me. You dropped this.
My bad.
Were you close to Natsume?
Not really. I only came here because he was a classmate. I can't say I expected this. Oh, that'd be too much of a bother for you.
I don't know, who's talking?
I can't say I expected this, though. I thought it'd be too much of a bother for you.
Oh, because you're not Natsume.
I can say my goodbyes when I have to. Natsume and I didn't talk much.
But you still came.
I got this thing from him.
The ballpoint pen you dropped?
He lent it to me when we were sitting next to each other, and I didn't have anything to write with. He just did it without even saying a word. I told him I'd return it once class was over, but he let me use it for the rest of the day. I went to return it the next day, but then he told me to just keep it. I said I didn't need it, but he was adamant about not wanting it back. And now it's an item left behind by a dead guy. I figured I had to bring it here. I couldn't give it back to him. Hell, I don't even need it, and now I can't even throw it away.
Take good care of it if you can, please. I imagine that's what Natsume would have wanted too.
I guess you're right.
Sorry for keeping you. Anyway, take care.
Yeah.
Do you know the goosebumps you get from touching another's blood?
What? Do you know the I don't know who's talking. Do you know the vibrance of bending another's flesh? Do you know the refreshing feeling you get when you break another's mind and a hierarchy of strength is built? Do you know any of it?
I'm assuming we're on to quote-unquote dark-skinned boy's story now.
Kikuchi
Ryo.
I rubbed off the mud on my face and looked at the stranger lying at my side. The dewy smell of morning persisted throughout the day. For a brief moment, the sun shone through the gaps between the heavy clouds rolling above.
I'm assuming they fought and didn't, like, screw.
Shit, I dirtied my uniform. The uncomfortable blazer I had almost never worn since buying it when I enrolled now had blood stains on it. I twisted the faucet in the park and used the cold water to wipe my cuffs. I had taken out the uniform because I'd been contacted about the funeral and was told I was supposed to come here there in school clothing. Natsume. I'd always thought that Natsume would always be there, just having a good time. A small part of me thought that the funeral was just some kind of bad joke. My right hand was still shaking with the lingering sensation of breaking a person's bone. I held it up to the sky as if to grab something invisible.
This game is so intense. Like, very story-driven and written beautifully. Like, I don't know, just the subtlety is insane.
Ooh,
okay, I accidentally pressed a button, so I missed that.
Tomorrow would come here too, and I would repeat the routine. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely. I'm back. My home was where it had always been. The laundry was still drying, and the sink was full of dishes. I was kind of tired today. I didn't even change before dropping onto the sheets.
That's mood.
Didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I had my hands full with protecting... Why could I not read that? Protecting what was right in front of me. We all woke up every day and went through our unchanging daily lives. The days went by without any difference between them, while I did nothing but live through them. And so I went to sleep yet again.
I feel like maybe I'm doing his voice too similar to how I did the other guys, which was just like
a darker, raspy version of that.
Maybe it's not, dude. It's pretty different. Mamiya. A shared illusion of the world's end. Oh, wait, so they all get new different Mamiyas, I think. So he won't have little nurse girl, maybe?
I mustn't run away.
From some point on. I was kind of doing kind of my normal voice with him. But like, well, deeper. Or gravelier, I guess.
From some point on, those words were in the back of my mind no matter what I was doing.
So the other guy was like, I will never love. And he's like, I mustn't run away.
When I entered the class, oh my god, his ears are pierced. I didn't even notice. Felt like everything in it instantly died. The guys who were chatting stopped breathing, while the girls quickly took out their smartphones. I soon felt their gazes shift from their devices to my back. The message that they shared must have been something like, "Looks like he did something again." God, I can't say his name. Kikuchi. Kikuchi Ryo sure is an annoying troublemaker. I clicked my tongue, making even more people touch their LCD screens. Ugh. I usually was in school for only 1 or 2 lessons in a day. I spent the rest of the time working to make some money. Or with my precious sister. Oh god, is he a sissy? Like a... Not sissy. What's that called? Sister lover? Like, ooh woo, you're the only one for me, sister. Midori, I'm here to pick you up. She better be adorable. Oh god, she's kind of like... scary. Ugh.
Rio, look!
What?
A rock!
That's an unusual color.
Yeah! It's pretty!
Yeah. Midori was better at... Oh, Midori was better at finding beautiful things than anybody else I knew. While everyone else would overlook it or find it insignificant and plain, she would see its strengths. This 9-year-old girl would find these beautiful fragments of this world and share them with me. Why is everyone so emo? And that brought me more joy than anything else. Hey, you got any Choco Krispies? Oh, she was asking me that. Whoops. I was like, Kikuchi, but he's Rio. Yeah.
Yay!
Let's go home.
Rio?
You want to go today?
Can't I?
It's fine, as long as you keep your word.
I promise to wash my hands and rinse my mouth.
Good. Let's go then. Why is she gonna rinse her mouth? You can sit down and start eating here. Midori gave me a nod and dug into one of the Choco Crispy donuts she loved so much. I went for a strawberry donut myself. Midori had already finished hers and went off to look for seashells. Oh my god. Upon noticing me looking at her, she held up a large shell and laughed.
Rio!
The shell reflected the evening sun and was a beautiful sight. As the salty wind hit my wounds, I thought about yesterday. Ugh. Natsumi was a classmate I'd barely ever spoken to. He wasn't much to me, yet it was clinging to my mind. Oh my god, I feel like I have to do like acting like tongue twisters. What's one? Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather. I'm just like getting so tongue twisted. He wasn't much to me, and it was clinging to my mind. I wasn't able to digest this.
Rio?
Before I knew it, Midori had stopped playing and was standing right in front of me. Feel like going home already? It didn't take long to.
Rio?
What is it, Midori?
Come with me.
Midori grabbed my hand and pulled me toward the sea. There must have been something she couldn't figure out on her own. I swear to God, if there's a dead body. After a while, she came to a stop. I followed her gaze and let out a gasp. It's totally a dead body. Oh my god, it actually is a dead body. It was a person. Someone had washed up on the beach. His school uniform was heavy with water, and his drenched hair was sticking to his skin. I could barely sense any breathing from his purple lips. Oh, he's alive. Midori! Midori immediately ran off without any instruction from me. Careful not to move him much, I pulled the man where the waves couldn't reach him. He was way taller than me, so this wasn't an easy task. Midori, the towel. She nodded and began drying him as I checked his pulse. It's still there. As I cupped the man's chin to lift his face a little, he suddenly opened his eyes. You okay?
Oh, it's that weird tall guy.
Huh? What am I doing here? Still kind of out of it. The man looked into the distance. Wondering if there was something wrong with him, I looked at his face, and our eyes met. He had a simple look on his face, but there was a hint of childishness in it. Hey. Oh my god, I'm so small compared to him.
Yes.
You okay?
Right. I mean, yes.
Do you remember where you are?
I think so. I just can't seem to remember how I got here. Thank you for saving me. I'd like to thank you more properly. Can I have your name?
It's fine. Don't mention it.
But,
Look, I'm telling you not to bother.
well, okay.
Now that he was awake, the man's body no longer seems as large as before. You should go to a hospital. Let's go, Midori. He looked like he had more to say, but I ignored him and left.
Are you sure we did the right thing, Rio?
What do you mean?
I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Let's go home, Midori.
Okay, Rio.
I couldn't believe something like this would happen the day after I'd seen a dead person at a funeral. I mean, you didn't see him at the funeral, because he's apparently got cremated, and it was just the cremains in the casket. I didn't want to see another person die. That was the extent of the reason why I saved him. Nothing more, nothing less. The man's face suddenly came back to my mind. Light blue hair, coupled with a pair of puzzled eyes the color of lead. I tried not to look at him too much, thinking that I'd never see him again.
Wasn't he wearing your school's uniform?
Would I really, though? Was that even the first time I'd seen him? His face actually felt oddly familiar. Hey. I was suddenly addressed by a large man. Oh, this was something that happened all the time. Go on ahead, Midori.
Okay.
You want something? You gonna ask after what happened yesterday? Don't act dumb, Kikuchi Rio.
Ew. My mouth's like...
For as long as I could remember, other people, especially those prone to violence, would constantly feel the need to challenge me. For long, I found myself surrounded by thugs and lowlives on a daily basis. Ugh. Huh, guess the rumors were true. You're not the type of way to back away from a fight. I don't run. Oh, that's so. Well, I got a reputation to uphold, so... Sorry, but I'll have to kick your ass now. I dodged his incoming fist, slipped under him, then delivered a punch of my own to his side. But instead of collapsing, the man grabbed my head and shoved his knee into it. Yeah. Searing pain flared up all across my face. Rah! I picked up a random brick I found lying around and used it to thwack the man on the side.
Jesus. Could have, like, killed somebody there.
Ah. The man that had attacked now lay on the asphalt. I gotta go. Make dinner. A violent dizziness overcame me. I closed my eyes as tightly as I could, then opened them back up.
Oh, you're okay. Rio?
Is that my sister? Is I passed out? Oh, what the fuck? Maybe this is the Mamiya thing?
Huh? I was looking at a large rabbit head. It reminded me of a plush toy I'd seen somewhere before. The young boy seemed to be wearing it like a mask.
Yo, I wanted to meet you, my dear Rio.
I didn't sense him coming at all. He caught me completely by surprise. There was no way I wouldn't have noticed someone standing like this close to me.
Oh my god.
Maybe I hit my head a bit too hard during that fight? In any case, nothing good ever come from humoring weirdos. I tried walking around the weird child, but he stepped in front of me again, blocking my way.
I wanted to meet you for so long. There hasn't been a single moment I wasn't thinking of you.
Out of my way.
Come on, don't be like that. Gah!
Deciding I'd tolerate the boy no more, I wordlessly swung the brick at him.
Rio, that's not something you should do out of the blue.
Who the hell are you?
Don't you know?
How cruel. We're close, aren't we? How do you know my name? I remained incredulous of his words, his suspicious tone lowered to a whisper. My name is Mamiya. Mamiya? Come on, Rio. Don't act like you forgot me. Ah! Another swing from my brick. Rio, at least hear me out. I won't miss next time. Gosh, you're so violent. It had me worried about your future. Ah. You could have killed me with that thing. I'm home. Welcome back, Rio. Are you okay? Yeah, just wait here. I'll go fix something up for dinner. Okay. Few things happened today that were outside my routine. I saved a man from drowning and met a crazy, unhinged child. Losing the rhythm of my routine was something I disliked more than anything else. That's a mood, also. I'm a big routine person. If you can't tell by how my schedule goes, where I'm like, every Thursday we play a horror game, every Tuesday we do a dating sim, and then all the other days are kind of whatever I'm feeling. The irritation had stayed with me even after I shook off the rabbit kid, and I went on to beat up some more delinquents. It sounds like I can't read, but I can. Red-hot rage was boiling within me, looking for a place to go. Ugh. It tastes great. Glad to hear it. Still, looking at Midori's face was enough for my urges to scatter. Midori ate the omu rice I prepared and watched an educational show with sparkles in her eyes. You got ketchup on your face. Mm-hmm. There, it's gone. Rio? Yeah? You think Mom will be late again? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I see. It'd be nice if she came home early for a change. Yeah. I honestly thought they didn't have parents. Our mother never showed up that night. Midori became tired and fell asleep, and I carried her to her sheets. By the time I slipped her under the covers, she was already fast asleep. Guess I should also hit the sack. It had been a tiring day, but tomorrow another day would come, and I'd once again have to move. Mine was a boring life that wouldn't leave anything behind. Is it boring? You just saved a guy, and like, your friend died yesterday, or quote-unquote friend. Good morning, Rio! Ugh. It's such a beautiful morning. Look how blue the sky is, and even the birds are chirping. So let's have ourselves a great day. Ah! Hey, stop throwing things at me. You're trespassing on private property. Huh? Don't be like that. I'm part of the family, aren't I? Excuse me? I mean, I'm your father. What? What? What is happening? You can call me Dad. Or is that too embarrassing for someone of your age? Would you prefer father? Or you may call me you may call me Father Rio. Ugh. So what's the plan for today? I know it's important to let your hair down from time to time, but don't neglect your studies either. Rio! God, what was wrong with this guy? Rio. Minato. Oh, is that a friend of yours, Rio? You look like you're in the worst mood. Oh my god. You look like you're in a worse mood than usual. There's a wrinkle on your brow. He's right, you know. It'll leave a mark when you get older. And whose fault do you think that is? Huh? Huh? Did I do something bad? I wasn't talking to you. Really? I sure don't see anyone else here. Anyone that messes with Rio will have to deal with me. Rio, what's wrong? Rio? I started running. Why? Because I came to a sudden realization. This annoying demon child. Come on, Rio! Don't you think it's rude to just run off without saying anything to your friend? It was visible only to me. Yeah. The child kept up with me for a while like it's nothing, but I eventually lost him. I leaned against the wall and allowed my breathing to slowly even out. Why was I seeing that? Was I losing my mind?
I like how the other route we did, the other guy was just like, yeah, sure, whatever, nurse, okay.
Or maybe I'd been abnormal all along and I just didn't realize it? Ugh. An unpleasant memory flashed into my mind for a split second.
I feel like the Mamiya have like a very deep meaning or something, because if this guy is quote unquote the father, maybe it's because like Rio doesn't have a father figure in his life, and then the other guy needed a nurse because he wanted somebody to take care of him or like actually give a shit about him. So maybe all of them have like deep like meanings.
I didn't know when it had happened or what it was about.
Doesn't your shift start soon?
Ugh. He was just there, almost like he had appeared out of thin air. Ugh. Now is it best for me to ignore him, or...
I'll say go to work.
Perhaps Minato was right. Maybe I was just tired.
What's wrong? Don't you need to hurry?
His carefree voice just made me feel stupid.
Hey, I got the voice kind of right. Cool.
For even trying to think. So I just decided to go to my part-time job. Ugh. I'm working. Get lost.
Huh? But I want to see you work so I can etch it into my memory.
Just don't speak to me, okay?
Okay.
Shh. Miraculously enough, I somehow managed to keep a straight face during my shift.
Oh man, another weirdos.
Ha, who do you think you're messing with? Ugh, stop. Someone getting bullied? I still don't know get why anyone would. Yeah, see ya. Ugh. It's got nothing to do with me. I should go to my job.
Are you okay?
That guy.
Here's a wet tissue. Please wipe your face.
No, thank you.
Huh?
Please leave me alone. I don't need this.
But I...
It's not like you helped me when I was being attacked. Oh. Just go away. As I consider intervening, the man from the beach walked away. Only the man remained, wiping the dirt on him with his cuffs. That did a number on my mood, but I gotta go to work.
I'm so sorry for you and your mood.
Boss, I think we're out of oil. You're...
Wow, I just happened to go into this donut shop and found you working here.
Oh, he works at the donut shop where he got the donuts for his sister. I was gonna say daughter, but...
Oh, and here's your towel, by the way. I never got the chance to give it back.
You shouldn't have bothered.
The smell of detergent wafted...
The smell of detergent wafted through my nostrils as I took the towel from him. I looked up and saw eyes full of anticipation, which made it difficult to refuse.
I'm really grateful for what you did there. May I have your name?
Look. Kikuchi, you can start your break if you want. Your sister should be here soon.
Oh, were you in the middle of something? Kikuchi, is it?
It's Kikuchi, Rio.
And I'm Suo Kaito. I really appreciate what you did for me yesterday. I should thank you. Right. Do you like the donuts here?
Why would you give me something from the place I work at?
You don't like sweet things? I'll get you something else then. Rio loves strawberry donuts.
Hey.
Oh, I see. That's a relief. It's nice to meet you, Midori. Do you remember me? Do you remember me? I'm the one you and your brother helped. Yep. Would you mind if I drop by again sometime?
Seriously?
Of course not.
Ugh.
We don't mind at all, right, Rio? Thank you. You're too kind.
Whatever. Do what you want. This man, Suo Kaito, was innocent, polite, and sometimes cheeky. He went on to show up to at my job every day since.
I mean, I'm here, like, shipping, maybe.
I learned that he was 15 years old, that his family was wealthy, and he had a good relationship with his parents. Most importantly, Suo didn't seem to fear me at all. He looked at me like one would look at a beloved rock star. I feel like everyone needs a sunshine friend in their life. While I acted like I found it irritating, I didn't actually dislike it that much. Okay, guys, I need a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to stick you on the be right back screen. We'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. There's too many hydrate redeems. Let me hydrate again. Okay. Midori didn't fear him either. Actually, she'd grown kind of attached to him. Eventually, this 190 centimeter giant was a part of our lives, and we will come to accept it. How tall is 190 centimeters? Wait, I want to look up. Because I'm like 5'9", and that's like 175 centimeters. 190 centimeters tall. He is 6'2". That's kind of tall. I feel like that's pretty tall. Like, I've had friends before that were like 6'4", which is like massive. Eventually, blah blah, and I stopped it. Minori was a little different from other children. She'd wear a raincoat even on sunny days, making her inadvertently stand out. On top of that, she just liked being... Oh, my cat is throwing up in the background. Sir? You good? Give me a sec. This is so... Okay. I'm gonna have to send stream right back again. I have to clean up cat barf for 2 minutes. Jesus.
Okay, I'm back again. Cleaned up some cat barf. Super fun. He said, you didn't take a long enough break. Here, take another one. Okay, on top of that, into the whistle. On top of that, she disliked being part of groups and ended up getting kinda isolated in her class. Speaking of which, what happened to the purse I made the other day? He made a purse? Oh, it got torn up. How? It got caught on a branch? I see. Does he secretly like sewing? I love when, like, tough guys have, like, cute little hobbies. I'm sorry, Rio. You should have told me sooner. I can fix it for you. Thanks. I knew that it was the result of bullying by her classmates. I knew, yet I pretended not to, and acted the part. That was the silent rule we'd created. Yeah. It's so late. You're hungry, right? Let's go. Suo, you be careful too. Oh, okay. I didn't know he was there. You're not leaving? I had a bit of a fight with my mother. Thought it said he got along with his family. I got angry about something insignificant and said something kinda mean to her. I kinda don't want to go home. The puppy-eyed look Suo gave me didn't match his tall, imposing stature at all. Please, Rio, could I stay with you for just a little while longer? You too, Midori. Oh, are you hungry? I'll buy something for you, so... Suo. Yes. Putting off problems only makes them worse. I know. Hold on a sec. He hung his head and his lead-colored eyes wavered as it looked like he was about to cry. His state made me let out a sigh, take out a notebook and a pen from my bag, and write a thing or two on it. Here you go. I handed him the piece of paper. Is this a note? It's a letter. Oh. Suo straightened himself and began studying the piece of paper in his hands. I stopped him just as he was about to open it. Don't read it here. Why? You have to read it at home. That's my one condition for giving it to you. Got it? I didn't hear your answer. Yes, got it. His response came with the speed and strength I'd expect from someone in a sports club. Kinda made me smile, honestly. Wait, I'll be waiting for your reply. Okay. Is this a love confession? Ooh. I'll see you again tomorrow, Rio. Oh, whoops. I'll see you again tomorrow, Rio. You too, Midori. Oop. Cat food. Sorry, it's like right next to my mic. Bye-bye, Kato. That's the happiest click of the tongue I've ever heard from you. Shut up. Look, I know how it feels not wanting to go home, but he's not like me. I know. You're special. You think? Exactly what part of me is supposed to be special? Oh, trust me, you're definitely special. To everyone around you, and most of all, to me. If I'm that special, could I get out of the abyss I'm in? Huh? If I'm nice to him, would I also have a nice, bountiful life? No, forget I said that. Rio, tell your father more of your nice wishes. Ow! Shut up. I'm going home. Pushing Mamiya aside, Midori and I went home, both in high spirits. I felt like if I kept doing good things, everything would get better. Rio, the bath's ready. Got it. You can wait for me in the room. I need to dry my hair. There should be a hairdryer in there. Okay. I'm really impressed at, like, how, this little girl can, like, wash her hair herself, dry her hair herself, take a bath herself. Like, she seems like she's, like, 6. I'm impressed. Alright, time for a bath, I guess. Oh my god, the mom's home. I'm home.
The door opened with a creak, and a lone woman staggered into the room. Her face was flushed bright red. Not even her thick layer of makeup could hide much to hide it. It was our mother. Welcome back.
Ugh, hand me some water, Rio.
Ugh. I gave her a glass of water I'd prepared in advance, careful not to grimace at the reek of alcohol coming off her whenever she laughed. I did my best to do the dishes.
God, I can't get changed by myself. Help me, Rio.
Ugh.
Rio.
I stopped washing the plates and wiped my hands. Turning around, I saw a half-naked woman on the floor smiling at me.
Hurry.
With no other choice left, I started undressing her. First, I pulled down her skirt and folded it up. Next came her stockings. While I did all this, she simply continued to smile. She must have a good day. Must have had a good day, judging by that expression on her face. Ugh. The smell of alcohol soaked into her clothes, making my head hurt.
Thanks, Rio. You're such a good boy.
Ugh.
Anyway, I'm off to bed.
After changing into her pajamas, the woman patted me on the head and staggered towards the room with a can of beer in her hand. Felt sick to my stomach. That bath couldn't come soon enough. But just as I was about to head to the bathroom, her attitude did a sudden 180.
Huh? The hell are you doing in my room?
Ugh. Damn, I forgot Midori was in her room. Having finished drying her hair, she must have laid down for a quick nap on Mother's bed. However, when she walked in, my mother immediately, and without any hint of restraint, kicked Midori off the bed.
Yeah. You useless little shit. I'm doing so much to take care of you, so you better not ruin my mood like this. I'm sorry. You think crying will make it okay? God, you're such an annoying little brat.
She threw the can she had towards Midori. It hit the floor with a loud thud, spraying beer all over the terrified Midori.
Why do you even exist? Ugh. It's all your fault.
Stop it! I tried to pull my mother away, but the cold glare she threw my way had me stopped in my tracks.
Rio?
Ah.
Are you also going to get in my way? All you ever do is protect this half-witted brat. Ugh.
Midori was desperately gasping for air. Beneath her wrinkled shirt, I could see several large bruises.
It's always like this. You're saying it's my fault? Why doesn't anything go my way?
This is fucked up.
Why isn't Osamu here?
For a moment, I doubted my own ears. That name Osamu triggered something in my brain. My mother let go of Midori and jumped on me instead. Too distracted to properly react, I ended up underneath her.
Rio.
As I began wiping the floor, I heard a voice. I'm gonna ignore him. I really didn't feel like responding. Ignoring him, I continued wiping the booze off the floor.
So that is your mother. The only thing that a proud creature like you fears.
Yeah.
You poor thing. You deserve so much sympathy.
Ah. I knelt down on the alcohol-covered floor. Why do I have to do this? The others don't. Why? I don't want to think about it. So don't make me.
That's why I'm here.
I heard Mamiya's voice from above. Looking up, all I saw was the same old rabbit head with its unreadable expression.
Children can't choose their homes, but I chose you. Do you understand me, Rio?
Ah.
I need you. You were chosen.
Ah, what a load of crap.
Rio!
It's so stupid. I kept wiping the floor over and over again, but the smell of alcohol never left my nose.
I wrote you a reply.
Oh yeah, that was what we agreed on. You stick to your plans, huh? Let's see. I took the light blue letter he'd probably bought from some general store, but when I was about to open it, he took a pose as if to stop me.
I thought we agreed to read these at home. We did, didn't we?
Guess you're right.
Anyway, I'll be waiting for your reply. Awaiting your reply.
Right.
Promise me you'll do it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Read 'em at home, huh? Ugh. I sure don't want to go home, though. The world is an unfair place. The parents you were born to would end up shaping your life a great deal.
To Rio. Oh, thank you for your letter. I couldn't wait to read what you'd written, so I ended up rushing back home. When I placed my hand on the doorknob, though, I hesitated for a moment. I was scared to face my mother. Why? Why does it have to be like that? No matter your efforts, and regardless of how you try to...
No matter your efforts, and regardless of how you try to live a good life, they'd always pull you back down to their level.
But then I remembered what you told me about delaying problems, so I mustered all my courage and opened the door. My mother welcomed me with her usual smile.
My mother continued pummeling me. I saw Midori trembling behind her, clearly on the verge of passing out. You don't have to watch this. I'm used to pain. This is way better than you getting hurt.
Why? Why? Ugh. Feeling guilty, I immediately apologized for what I had said earlier that morning. She looked surprised for a moment, but then praised me for admitting my fault. I felt a little embarrassing, to be honest. I mean, I'm almost a grown-up already. I should know when to apologize. Didn't he say he was 15? I mean, I don't think 15 is almost a grown-up. In the end, I'm glad I did.
It's all thanks to you, Rio.
Oh, it's all thanks to you, Rio. You've done more for me than you can imagine.
As she became tired and her fists turned weaker, I looked outside.
You asked me if I properly apologized. And my answer to that is yes. I believe it's now my turn to ask you a question. What is your favorite food? Personally, I like gratin and peaches. What the fuck is gratin and peaches? Isn't gratin like potatoes, or maybe you can have a noodle one? Oh, maybe he meant separate. You know, like gratin and peaches, not like gratin and peaches together. I don't know. It's kind of late. I'm delusional.
Today would be over soon.
Yeah.
I went back to the living room and cleaned up the clothes and cans. Then I took Midori, who was curled up in the corner, and carried her to her room. Her face was covered in dried tears and saliva. She'd be cold in just her underwear, so I put pajamas on her and put her in her sheets. My favorite food is... What was it again?
Yeah. Ooh, I like his casual outfit. Are you alright, Rio?
Yeah.
Midori really went all out there. I'm sorry, Rio.
It's alright. It's just been a while. With a sigh, I sit down on one of the nearby benches. The three of us came to the amusement park. Suo had given us tickets as a present. Being ever mindful, he was apparently still looking for a chance to repay us for saving his life at the beach.
I got these from someone my dad knows. Would you like to go, Midori?
Midori gave such an enthusiastic nod, I worried she might hurt herself. Seeing that, Suo's lip curled into a wide grin. All right. Listen, Suo. Midori can be a bit hard to control at times. She'll be fine if you hold her hand. And though it rarely ever happens, if she ends up throwing a tantrum, make sure to.
What are you talking about? I have 3 tickets here. Got roped into going to the amusement park.
How long had it been since I went to an amusement park? Midori was overwhelmed with joy, and I myself kind of liked this too. And yet... I was in this state.
We should probably get some rest.
Suo went and got me a drink. I did want to go with them, but I wasn't feeling all that good yet. Can I leave Midori to you?
Sure thing. We'll have enough fun for you two, right? Yeah, get some rest, Rio.
When I heaved a sigh of relief, Suo and Midori exchanged looks and chuckled. As I watched from a bench, I drank some water. I haven't seen her smile like that in ages.
You could do with a bit more smiling yourself, Rio. Smiling's good for your health. They say it lowers stress. Ugh. Just give it a try. Ew. His smile is so angry. Mamiya seemed decently satisfied by the forced, awkward-looking smile I gave him. Amusement parks bring back a lot of memories for me. I've never been fond of overly crowded places, but for whatever reason, I don't remember ever coming here with my mother, but Midori wasn't here either. I was by myself and... By myself? No, I think there was someone else with me. An adult? Are you feeling better than that coffee cup ride now? Yeah. Oh, same. I get so sick on that ride. Then let's go ride the merry-go-round next. Hey, Mamiya. I staggered to my feet as Mamiya started pulling me by the hand. We headed straight for the merry-go-round. Only a few people were waiting in line, so we could get on almost right away. Wait up, Mamiya. I don't want to ride this. Come on! The others are already waiting for the horses to move. It won't start until you get on it. I recommend you take the black one. I really wasn't into this, but it looked like I had no choice but to get on one. I'll go on the black one. That seems to fit his vibe. I chose the one Mamiya suggested. The black horse. Yeah, what is this? It looks so romancy. I like this image. Good choice. That's a quality breed. A strong, proud animal. Mamiya acted like he almost knew the thing. Despite finding the whole situation ridiculous, I still felt a twinge of excitement when I realized I'd managed to pick a reliable steed. You knew this horse? Of course I do. It's been through many a battle, guiding his master to countless victories. It's pretty well known, actually. Are you sure? It's okay for me to pick this horse? You're getting the wrong idea, Rio. It's the opposite. The horse picked you. Really? Horses are smart animals. They're able to gauge the capacity of human beings. Rio, you're the only one worthy of this horse. You're the next hero this world is waiting for. After confirming that everyone had gotten on their horses, the attendant headed for the control box. Lights flared up all around us. There was a cut prism in the middle that reflected the light everywhere. Mamiya got on the horse next to mine, looking like the loyal retainer of a king. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. After images of light appeared in the darkness every time I blinked. After all, we are... Mamiya looked me straight in the eye. Always there, right next to your heart. The horse sprang into motion with the sound of a buzzer. The announcement brought me back. The other guests appeared to have already dismounted. I jumped off my horse and patted its neck. It felt like plastic. Despite that, I found it warm. I gave its back another meaningful stroke, like someone saying goodbye to a loyal companion they'd braved countless hurdles with. Rio, where on earth have you been? Suo and Midori too. We were just on that roller coaster. The feeling when it went down was something else. I want to go again. You do? Wow, you're braver than I am. Why don't you go with her, Rio? Can't be much fun sitting around on the bench all day. I haven't had this much fun in my life. Huh? I love amusement parks. I'm really glad I came. Thanks for inviting me, Suo. I'm having lots of fun too. It's getting a bit late though. Then let's make the Ferris wheel our last ride. And I bet it's beautiful around this time of day. This is so wholesome. I know it's gonna get fucked up, but it's so wholesome. When our turn came, we all boarded the metal cabin. You don't look too comfortable there. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I'm used to it though. Wow, it's so beautiful! Riho, Kaito, look! Midori's excitement made me look out the window. The scenery really was utterly breathtaking.
The evening sun had painted the cityscape orange. The people on ground level seemed like tiny little ants. It reminded me of a diorama I'd seen a long time ago. Yet even in their small, artificial-looking world, people would continue living their lives. From up here, our everyday struggles felt strangely inconsequential. Were they really this small? Did you have fun? Suo turned toward me, his features darkening by the backlight. Yeah. The sun shone directly into my eyes, forcing me to squint. From Suo's angle, I must have looked pretty ridiculous. Back when I was little, me and my parents used to go to amusement parks all the time. And we finished every bit by going on the Ferris wheel. Every visit, not every bit, what? It'd be great if I could get you two to feel like what I did back then. I get it. Glad to hear it. Smiling, Suo tilted his head to the side. It made me feel somewhat wistful. I felt like I was the one looking after him, but it turned out that he'd been worried for me too. I averted my eyes out of embarrassment when... oh my gosh, who is talking? Hey, Suo. Oh. Isn't that Mamiya? Hello there. Who the hell? Suo and Midori had been right next to me until a moment ago, but now they were nowhere to be found. Instead, I saw an unfamiliar man sitting in front of me. Wait a second. Do I really not know him? I've been waiting for you. Minato? No, that can't be. He'd never have this kind of intimidating aura. I felt a shudder make its way down my spine. I was short of breath and drenched in sweat. Who the hell was he? And why did I... Do you remember me? I'm so happy. He kind of looks like that other guy's brother in the flashbacks, maybe? Maybe. All sorts of images flashed through my mind. Flowing liquid, the screeching of metal, the taste of blood. There's no need to be afraid. Painting a merciless arc, the Ferris wheel continued to rise. I just want to talk. I was trapped in here. Mamiya! Mamiya! Rio, are you okay? You need to calm down. Huh? Suo? Are you okay? You suddenly collapsed. Rio! I'm sorry. This is my fault for suggesting we ride the Ferris wheel. I'm sorry. Aw. No, Suo. I really did enjoy this. You don't have to apologize. I had the time of my life. Minato, you didn't go to the amusement park yesterday, did you? Oh, that one's Minato. The amusement park? No, I didn't. Why do you ask? No reason. Forget it. Does that mean you went there? Did you like it? Yeah. I was just about to answer him like that when the events of the Ferris wheel flashed into my mind. Well, I suppose it's exhausting to be surrounded by so many people. It's easier to relax at places you're familiar with. No, I had a good time. Oh, really? Glad to hear that, I guess. Minato, Crap, I'm gonna be late for my part-time job. Sorry, I gotta run. See you around. Sure. Today was one of the few weekdays I actually didn't have a shift. Midori only had morning classes, but the school contacted me that she had gone home by herself. How did she? What? She was like 6. I did some shopping at the supermarket, passed by my usual way home, and instead took another path. Good. They were still there. Oh, he's a sneakerhead. I've been wanting these shoes for a while now. Their sporty but refined design really caught my eye. They reminded me of a little tin toy car I wanted as a kid. I just wanted to have them. Partly to make peace with my past self. Ugh. I was originally planning to buy them tomorrow, But now that I saw the actual article, I kind of worried that someone might buy them before that. And besides, I just so happen to have some time on my hands. All right. There was an envelope hidden in one of the drawers of my desk. I could go get it right away. Preparing dinner would have to wait, but still. Okay, don't you go anywhere. I'll come back for you.
I have a bad feeling that his money envelope's gonna be gone.
I'm home.
Uh-huh. Welcome back, Rio.
Huh? Why was she already home?
I didn't hear you.
I'm back.
Look at this, Rio. I bought a new bag. Oh my god, she totally used his money to buy that new bag.
Where the hell did she get the money for that? She wouldn't even leave enough for Midori's food, so how?
I've been wanting this bag for so long. I got a bonus and was able to afford it. It's so great.
The way she said that gave me a really bad feeling. I immediately rushed to my room and rummaged through my drawers. It wasn't there. Couldn't find it anywhere. The money I'd been saving for so long was gone.
You only have yourself to blame, Rio. I mean, who keeps all their valuables in a drawer? You should really be smarter than that. When you leave cash like that in the open, it only makes sense I'd take it, you know.
Felt the sudden urge to kill the bitch on the spot. But what happened to Midori if I did? She'd lose the mother that she liked so much, and her reliable brother would be a criminal.
Does she like her mother so much?
I couldn't force Midori into a situation like that. So in the end, I simply gritted my teeth and clenched my fist hard enough for my nails to bite deep into my palms. That was all I could do to stifle my building rage. As I watched her go back to her bedroom in a good mood, this was how people were driven to suicide. By such overwhelming unfairness reaching a breaking point. My face in the mirror was awfully swollen. If I went to school, would they assume I got into another fight with a stranger? Would I once again have to endure all their cold gazes? What a pain. The washroom was dark and felt almost like a prison cell. The faucet wasn't fully closed, and water dripped out of it with a rhythm. Nothing was changing. I could never escape this life. My chest began to hurt.
I don't know why I gave it a question mark.
In the mirror, I saw my face, full of suffering. I closed my eyes tight and tried to kill the pain. Why did I do it by myself?
Rio?
You.
Rio, let's run away together.
I won't run.
But it hurts, doesn't it?
It doesn't.
Be honest. Have you ever felt like you wanted to kill your mother?
Oh my god. I mean, I'll say I feel like killing her. Let's go ape shit.
I feel like killing her right now. But I did my best to stop these claws. I'm still doing it now. Why can I use violence on people I don't know, but can't use it on the woman I hate more than anyone else?
Children can't choose their parents, eh?
Yeah, are you gonna feel bad for me again? Well, isn't that great?
No, I have never once felt bad for you, or looked down on you.
The mood lightened, seemingly on purpose. Mamiya wanted to continue with his questions.
If society had allowed violence, would you have killed your mother?
I'll say a society like that doesn't exist.
Society like that doesn't exist.
It's a hypothetical one. Try to imagine it.
Just imagining it makes me feel pathetic.
But if you don't imagine it, nothing can begin. Your salvation, your means of making it, the source of it all is imagination.
You're just saying that because you don't exist. You're a fantasy. My dad, my father, bullshit. You can't support me financially. You can't keep mom in check. And you can't calm down Midori once she's cranky. Don't call yourself my dad just because you can. Do one or two convenient things that fit the role.
Convenient, uh-huh.
Mamiya came one step closer to me. I knew he was an illusion that only I could see, yet I couldn't stop myself from feeling afraid.
Do you think that fantasy is convenient?
Do
Do you think that about me? About Mamiya? Sure.
I do. Your entire existence is just way too convenient. This world, society isn't built in a convenient way you say it is.
So fantasy doesn't help with you with your harsh reality at all?
There's no way it... As I raised my voice, I felt the taste of iron in my mouth.
Rio, the real you is a child of fantasy, full of imagination.
From beneath the cheap rabbit mask, I heard an enchanting voice.
The many dull phenomena before you left you worn down, and the magic had simply lost its energy.
Shut up.
You went on a horse and rode into battle. You never lost your pride. You spent many years fighting a harsh reality, never breaking once.
It was the first time someone had told me something this nice. This was the first time someone had recognized all the work I've been putting in. But Mamiya was waiting for my thoughts to go deeper. There was a conclusion that this child would find convenient. The original goal.
Rio, you do want to run away, don't you?
No,
Mamiya is just a fantasy. I don't mind if you feel that way. However, I am the only one who can save you from this back alley. All you have to do is take my hand.
Mamiya's face scared me, as it made me feel like he could see everything within, but at the same time, it was full of affection. The shell protecting my heart was slowly unraveled, revealing a person struggling in life. There was nothing to protect me, nothing that could stand before my secret relationship with Mamiya.
With Mamiya?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can only take his hand. I feel like I'm gonna get killed again.
I took Mamiya's hand. Felt like a handshake with a small child. Suddenly I was pulled and lost my balance. Oh,
Am I gonna die on the floor of a bathroom? Oh, that's kind of fucked up, but cute.
next thing I knew, he was hugging me. What are you?
It's good. It's fine. You're a good kid. You should be more proud of yourself.
I was the only one who could see him. He didn't even exist. And yet I could definitely feel a warmth that couldn't be real. I hesitantly put my hands on his back. The hug was awkward, but I could definitely feel a weight. Mamiya was warm.
Look at me, Rio.
Mamiya was holding a tiny toy car made of tin. Is this... It was the same one I'd seen in a toy shop as a kid. How come you have this? In place of an answer, he simply pressed a finger alongside my lips to silence me.
It's going to be our little secret, Rio.
I nearly choked up. I'd given up on this so long ago. I had accepted that it would be forever beyond my reach. I acted as though I'd forgotten all about it. But I'd never actually given up. The desire remained buried deep within me, perpetually unfulfilled. Thank you, Mamiya. I clutched the little car firmly to my chest. I felt like this was the first time in a while that I had someone to depend on. Gah! Ah! Giving into my emotions, I acted without thinking.
You little shit!
I dodged the fist of a man, 2 heads taller than me, and swung my iron pipe at his back. The man twisted like a shrimp and groaned as he collapsed. I looked around and realized I was the only one standing, and the ones I'd already knocked down wouldn't be standing up anytime soon. The only thing moving was the flow of blood. Once again, the air itself felt dead. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely. Today was just as hard as it had ever been. I desperately tried to inhale. I hit people to breathe. Before I knew it, that iron pipe started to feel like a natural extension of my hand. I hit their arms, their stomachs, their shins, and their heads.
That's all right. You've got the right to choose the world that's easiest for you. You're special.
Mamiya's words had an encouraging ring to them. I could choose the world till I'd live in. And in that moment, I felt like I'd just been set free from all my shackles. Ugh.
Hey, Rio.
Ugh.
We haven't been to judo practice together in ages. Want to do it today?
I walked off, completely ignoring Minato, but he kept following me.
I know you haven't been to the dojo in a while. Sensei told me to bring you along next time I went.
Just go by yourself, I'm not interested.
Rio, wait.
Minato grabbed my arm. The strength of his grip surprised me.
You've been acting weird lately.
How so?
How? You mean you can't tell? Don't you remember what we've been taught? Strength exists for self-defense, not hurting others.
Ugh.
I know you take down thugs that pick a fight with you, but it's all been in self-defense. For these last couple of days, though, you've been actively going after them.
I had no idea what he was talking about.
Ooh, that sound cue is kind of scary.
My mind was filled with the incessant sound of metal clashing against metal. It drowned out everything else, making it difficult to process what Minato was saying.
Come on, throw that pipe away. It doesn't make you look cool.
Step aside.
No.
You're in my way.
What changed you, Rio?
I'm telling you for the last time, step aside. My body moved by itself. I lifted my pipe and was about to swing it straight at Minato.
Do it. You can hit me too.
He wasn't running away. Instead of closing his eyes, he firmly locked gazes with me. This is stupid. I lowered the pipe and shook off Minato's hand as his grip weakened.
Give me a second. I need to change how I'm sitting. My back is killing me. Wait. Rio.
I wasn't born in a nice place where such platitudes actually apply. How long had it been since I stopped being honest with myself? I evened out my breathing and looked up at the sky, listening to the howl of a cold December wind. It had been painted crimson. The iron pipe in my hand reflected the evening sun. I felt like the blood spattered all over it represented me. Oh, I should go home. As I walked along the footbridge, dragging my pipe behind me, I came upon a familiar man.
Rio.
Suo.
You need to stop this. This isn't you.
Oh, you saw all that?
I was just passing by and...
Suo, if this isn't me, then what is? Who am I, really?
Well, you don't speak much and always look angry, but in truth you're kind and considerate of others. That's who you really are.
Ugh. That's only what you want to see in me. Don't push your ideals on me.
I respected you.
And you're saying you're right?
Huh? Ooh, it's like a cool pick. I like it.
All you do is out for half-hearted consolations. Is satisfying your own hypocrisy the right way to live?
But I've never hurt anybody.
That day, what do you think happened to the man you tried to save? Nothing changed. He's still a living punching bag. All your actions and your superior attitude did was hurt his pride even more. Don't you get it? Your hypocrisy is in itself a form of violence. Admit your faults, Suo.
No. You're the one who's wrong.
Give me a break. You have no idea how I feel.
Are you running away? It's unfair to rely on your strength. It's unforgivable. You're running away from rational solutions. Oh, well, I can only punch Suo, so I guess I have to. I don't want to, but here we are.
It happened in a moment. Ugh. I did it. I punched him. The air froze still. It was like the contents of a popped balloon. Empty. Yeah. Suo was looking at me. He was shaking as he covered the cheek I'd punched. It was visibly red.
How did he reach up there? He's so tiny.
He looked at me with eyes full of disbelief. Those eyes soon developed a hint of fear, panic, and scorn. Unable to bear it, I ran away. I didn't mean to punch him. Suo looked at me like my classmates. Even he could make a face like that, huh?
Rio!
It's because I'm scum. I'm the child of a scumbag.
Rio!
Mamiya.
Yeah? Let's go, Rio.
Hey, Suo. I'm a guy whose fists move before his mouth does. The kind of guy you hate. I was born like this. It's in my genes. I'm different from you in every conceivable way. Ugh.
Oh, we came home at the same time for a change. Hey, what's the matter with you? At least greet me when you walk in. And why is the sink filled with dirty dishes? It's your job to do them.
Shut the hell up.
What? What did you just say? How about you say that again? Who do you think you have to thank for the chance to go to school or for your daily meals? Come on, I'm not hearing you.
I didn't choose. I didn't choose to be born into this household.
Huh?
Children can't pick their families. Neither I nor Midori ever had a choice.
Oh, I see how it is. God, this sucks. Nothing good ever came from having kids. You're both such a waste. I wish I'd never given birth to either of you.
Oh, this music is something. I knew that I'd only been using my mother as an excuse for my personality. But even without all that, I'd still be trash. The iron pipe screeched against the floor. I felt the blood under my fingernails tingle. I was hopeless, completely beyond help. Oop, he's gonna kill his mom. I knew it would come to this sooner or later.
Rio, what are you?
How long have I been hitting her for? At first she resisted, but the more I did it, the weaker she got, until she stopped moving altogether. Her blood mixing in with her froth created a strange, indescribable goo. She was still alive, though only barely. Maybe I should put her out of her misery. That sounds like a good idea. I heard a voice from somewhere, and I agreed with it wholeheartedly. With her gone, I'd have nothing else to worry about. Midori's abuse would stop. She'd finally be able to smile all the time. I was confident I could patch things up with Suo, too. It would solve all my problems. I lifted up my iron pipe. It had become so red you could no longer tell the rust and the dried blood apart. It was time to clean up the trash and secure a bright future for both Midori and myself.
Rio?
A voice rang out behind me. The same lovely voice that called my name countless times. Midori.
Oh my god, I cannot scream.
Midori's ear-piercing scream filled the entirety of their house. Meh. It's okay, Midori. You don't need to suffer anymore. She won't hurt you ever again. Aren't you happy?
Stay away!
Midori slapped my hand away. It was something she'd never done before. A clear gesture of rejection.
Meh.
Midori's voice grew unrecognizably hoarse, yet she still continued to scream. A flood of tears covered her entire face. She was no longer looking at me as her brother.
I
staggered through the streets, letting the heavy rain beat down on me. I had no direction in mind. Suo and Midori had both rejected me. I had no place left in the world. Where was I supposed to go? The iron pipe in my hand felt heavier and heavier, almost like it was gradually soaking up the rain. There was no place I could return to. No one to trust or rely on. I had nothing. Mamiya. didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I already had my eyes full protecting what was right in front of my eyes. He said eyes twice, or I read that very wrong.
Rio, should I save you from this world?
Mamiya, I don't know what to do anymore.
All you've got to do is imagine that this is all a wonderland.
A wonderland?
Remember the greatest excitement you've ever felt, buried within your memories.
What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? I heard sirens echoing in the distance. Blood was filling the seams between the wet tiles. Shoes I didn't recognize stepped on my hands, lying on the floor. I looked up and saw unfamiliar men. My vision moved, and I heard an intense buzzing in my ears. The pain bared its fangs a moment later. I didn't need much time to realize I'd been punched. Ugh! What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? Unable to grasp much, I desperately clung to whatever weapon I could. I swung and I missed. A heavy blow hit the back of my head as I was stomped against the tiles. Red flashing continued.
In here, you won't get sick no matter how long you ride the coffee cups.
The sirens grew distant.
And the balloons will soon blot out the sky. The shine of a merry-go-round.
I punched, got punched back. I punched, got punched back. The metal pipe bent and became useless.
A sparkling playground and rainbow candy. In here, it all belongs to you.
Do you know the goosebumps you get from touching your own blood? Do you know the vibrance of your own bending flesh? Do you know the refreshing feeling you get when your mind is broken and a hierarchy of strength is built? Do you know any of it? Ah! Mother's blood. My blood. Violent blood. Scumbag blood. Karmic blood. I didn't run. I couldn't. I'm tired. So tired. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? Where was it?
Then let us go. Come, Rio. Mamiya awaits in the... God, I said this last time too. Tricholiocosm.
I've always wanted to run. I ran my palm across Kikuchi's cheek as the heavy... Oh.
Who is talking right now? I'm Kikuchi. Maybe it's Mamiya talking. I felt no warmth at all. Oh no, this is the detective. God, what's it? Natsume.
I felt no warmth at all, only the chill of death. Why, Kikuchi Rio, you weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up.
And we got an ending. Death. Death ending. Again. Dang. I feel like the only option is to, like, get killed or die or something horrible for, like, the first playthrough of all of these. Like, oh man, I didn't mean to do that. Oop. Shit. Nope. How do I go back to the main menu? Skip. Whoop. Skip. I wanted to go to the main menu. So it's fall down, down, fall. Because there's like all of these. So I feel like I have to go through, I should go through each of them and get them murdered. And then we can move on to the second chapter. I feel like this game's going to take me 1,000 years to beat. But you know what? It's fun. Maybe I'll do it like weekly, not on Fridays, because I'm not actually super free on Fridays usually. But I'll probably do it like, throw it in a random Monday or Wednesday or something. If I have like other games I finish, you know what I mean? Because did I stream on Monday? I don't know. Whatever. I'll throw it in somewhere. I'm having a good time. Okay, guys, so I'm probably gonna switch to Fortnite for a little bit since I said I would on this thing. So I'll probably do like a couple rounds on that. Feel free to stay or go if Fortnite isn't your vibe. But thank you for coming and watching Mamiya, or watching me play / voice act Mamiya. I had a very good time, and we'll definitely be continuing it. So I'm gonna switch gears to Fortnite for a bit and get wrecked because I'm terrible. Let me load that up, and then we'll probably do that for maybe like a half hour and then call it good. This game is blowing my mind. Like, Mamiya, crazy. I feel like it needs an anime if it doesn't already have one. Wait, let me check. Maybe it already has an anime. I know it has a book, I think, because I'm pretty sure it's based on a light novel. Mamiya anime. Oh. Okay, that's not a thing. Oh, there's a character named Mamiya in an anime. Just about the game. Came out in 2021. I want to know. Does it have like a wiki? Hey, I have to have a Mamiya, a shared illusion. A shared illusion book? I think it's a book. I don't know. Here, let me get this loaded. Boop. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's got to resize it because Mamiya was like tiny. Oh my god, why is Fortnite so big? I don't know. I like switching my vibe for games and whatnot. Let's see. Who should we play as? I don't know if I have any tragedy-looking characters. I'm indecisive. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop-boop. I'll play Zuko. I haven't used him yet. Oh, there's a new item shop. Oh, look, it's Hella. That's fun. Oh, and I don't think I've seen them before. I don't think I've seen Hella in game before. Oh, because she's new. That's definitely why. I feel like it's kind of hard right now to switch gears to this because I've been like brain fucked so hard by that game. It's fine. Oh, she's kind of cool. It's okay. I'm just gonna get wrecked. Oh man, I like keep closing out of my phone even though I'm using it as the stream manager. We'll see if Fortnite actually likes me enough today to let me play for real. I feel like sometimes it just like boots me out and freezes and just doesn't work. Oh, you know what? This is probably why my audio was so loud. Because Fortnite audio is super quiet. Deal the extra points from above. Collect variety. That was easy. Carry one of each type. That is not happening. I could do that one to visit the shrines. Let's go to... I don't know, I'm scared. Let's go to... this one, I guess. Oh no, I'm frozen! Shit. This does not bode well. This is gonna be a very short Fortnite session if it is frozen and I just am glitched out as hell. We'll see. This is my suffering. And then it worked last time I played for a couple days. Oh, nope, I can't get off the bus. Let me, free me! Free me! Well. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Sometimes it's like glitchier than others. Usually you can tell when I'm falling if it's suddenly like not diving anymore. It's because it glitched out, and I can't control my character. Hopefully that is the only bit of rough times we see. Nope. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, that temple's like... I don't even know where it is. Oh, I am not... Oh! Shit. Okay, well, I guess we're landing here and I'm frozen, so... Gonna get murdered in like 10 seconds. There's somebody literally right there. Whoa! Okay. I predict this going very badly. Since I'm frozen again. Shit. Well. Usually when this happens, somebody just like, I'm frozen somewhere and can't control it, and then somebody just kind of kills me. While I'm standing there frozen. And like that, like right now. Ugh. This is my struggle, guys. I thought that Fortnite patch fixed it, but I guess not. I'll just cry and submit another support ticket and be like, help me, please. Guess I'll take this one, whatever. I would like some shields. Please, Fortnite, live me. Why are you like this? God dang it. Let me move. Please. Ah, what the fuck? I'm just hoping it'll, like, magically fix itself, which sometimes kind of does. God dang it. Ah! I really need to get this fixed. I feel like it's my internet, honestly. Oh, Flubberry. Do 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 do. Sweet. Okay. I'm fine if it glitches a little bit, but just not like... Wow, it hurt me. It hurt me say that, and then it's just a mess. I seriously need to fix this. But I don't know how to... Oh. I want the hand cannon. I feel like it's definitely my internet. Frickin' frick. I'm like trapped in this room. My game said you will not be free of this room. I want to visit a shrine, but it's like not showing me any. Well, that was the one we were originally going to. Let's go this one. Do do do. I'm scared I'm gonna get in a fight, and then it's just gonna like not work at all. I said, standing, frozen. Ah. Maybe next update will be better. I mean, it worked for 2 days after this update. Now it's back to frozen sadness. To be fair, it is... Okay, no, every time I say something, it just hears me. And cry and frozen. Yeah! Boo. I think it's funny when I, like, get really far in matches just because I haven't seen anybody. I've just been kind of wandering aimlessly. I'm pretty sure if I saw anybody, I would be straight up dead. Oh, man, how do I get up there? Oh, it's right there. This looks like an air temple. There's probably not any airbending left, but I can dream. Oh, hey, there's... Oh, waterbending. I'll take that. If I... Let's be! Come on, come on. There was like an achievement that said swim with waterbending. Oh, my god. Oh, man. That was That was bad. Oh, shit. Oh, why did I heal? Because waterbending heals you. That was stupid. Let me move! They'll hear my shots and have killed me. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Jesus. Just keep going. Need to reload the ice projectile. I'm just gonna... Oh my god. This is hell. This is hell. This is what happens like every time I try to stream Fortnite. Like Fortnite specifically. Not that I play a lot of other like online games, but like I just have so many issues. Sometimes when I get in a fight with people too, I like try to shoot them and then it just like doesn't let me actually, like I can aim but it like won't shoot. Welcome to my life. Ah! My god. They're probably over there. And now I'm frozen. This, so bad. This will probably be the only match I do tonight because this is terrible. It doesn't even have the low Wi-Fi symbol. I just can't move. Just standing casually. I think I was playing with my friends once and this happened. I got caught in the storm because I was frozen and just was like stuck. Come on. Come on, let me move. I feel like it's gonna bump me out. Because sometimes it also does that. And it says, there was some technical difficulties. Oh my god. That took so long. Sometimes I'm like, end my suffering, just kill me. Look at that. Jesus. Epic, help me. Why do you hate me so? Obviously, my internet can't be that bad if I'm successfully streaming on things. Like, I'm okay if it's like a little janky, but like, this is next level. And I'm stuck. I feel like I'm somehow going to get like a surprisingly decent score or whatever. Or make it surprisingly far besides being... while being glitchy as hell. Well, there's somebody here. They're going to kill me. I'm frozen. End my suffering. Oh, they're there. Oh my god, I actually killed somebody while being frozen. That's fun. I can take this guy. I really hate the long range sniper guns though. Well, at least it wasn't glitched for that part. Only when I'm running around, I guess. I feel like that's a sign. Like maybe it's having issues loading or something, or loading maps, and that's why I keep getting frozen. And there we go. Stuck. Wah. Oh, I can hire somebody. I think it's Artemis. Pretty sure she's the one who's over here. One time I tried to hire her and I accidentally shot her and then she tried to murder me. It was very depressing. She's like my favorite buddy for this event. This season, whatever. She's just so handy. And frozen. Okay, where are we going? Jesus. Why is she so dramatic? Oh, come on. Ah! Oh, there's a bunch of shots over there. My God. Well, I made it 2 steps. Somebody died here. This is so rough. And frozen. Maybe it's like certain times of day it works better than others. Oh my God. Frozen again. If I accidentally get top 10 somehow, I'll be very impressed. Hello, train. Oh my God. I think I've gotten Victory Royale before when I've like it's been like this. Somehow. Mysteriously. Wait, I want to talk to this lady. I don't think I met her before. Etheria. Huntress DMR Epic. Sure. I have so much gold. But I do want my waterbending scroll still. Oh, there's footsteps. Somewhere. Are they trying to shoot my lady? Where are they? Over here. Oh. Okay. Nope. Where am I getting shot from? So bad. It fell right there. Are they also getting shot at now? Am I good? Frozen, frozen. I need to get out of the spot or they'll find me. Okay. Oh my God. Ah! I hate those driving challenges. I tried it one time and I ran out of gas immediately. Somebody's airbending around here. While I'm frozen and sad. Okay. Oh, there's multiple people airbending? Okay, whatever. They didn't seem to give a shit. And frozen. Kill me. I'm frozen. Kill me. I'm frozen. Wow, I was so almost dead. That is impressive. Here, I have the water running, so let me go underwater. Because that'll heal me. Let me do this. What is this? What is happening? What is happening? And I'm frozen. From somewhere. Oh, they're getting sniped on Loot Island. And dead. It's okay. That was so bad. That was so bad, so bad. Holy. I feel like 11th is not that bad for, being barely functioning. Yeah, that was so much fun. This song. It's like the weird Poseidon song. Oh, I have 5. So free. Well, I'm so scared to like schedule Fortnite anytime because like I'm worried this is gonna happen and I'll have to like panic change what I'm doing. Ah. Well, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream and suffering through that. I'm gonna see if anyone's like streaming, so we can do a little raid. Here, let's go raid my friend Nico. I can't tell what he's playing. It kind of looks like Overwatch. So yeah, he's super cool. Thank you for coming, and see you next time. I'll chill with you guys for a bit on Nico's channel, and yeah, just hanging. Bye. Oh wait, let me try this. First hashtag. Here is a link to my socials, which I forgot that I had set up. But yeah, thank you. Let's go.